It's not good. Yeah.
One start of the problem is, again, I'll go back to it. It's starts are not that great. And his positioning on the first laps, he's not really doing himself any favors in that aspect. And, Coop was throwing on goggles last second and still happened to blow Chase off the line, So I don't really know, but all I know is Chase was the fastest fucking dude in San Diego. Fastest guy, right? Coming through the pack, blown by people.
Yeah.
Went to Anaheim 2, won on that track, made everyone look kind of stupid. And A2 track was probably the most technical out of all of them besides Seattle because it was just rutted, you know what I mean? But as far as rhythms and ruts and everything, A2, I think, took the cake.
Yeah.
Go back to that setting and just run it.
I know, man. Yeah.
The starts are weird. Like, the starts, they're not, it's not good isn't even the best way to put it. They're diabolical.
Okay, they are not good, but Vince Freeze whole shot.
Terrible. Vince, but okay. You know how we used to talk, once you're a good starter, you're kind of always a good starter. It doesn't really matter what you're on, whatever, okay? And in Supercross, you can get away with it, I think. And Vince is, like I said, always been good. Chase, dude, like Lewis said, starts are horrific.
His PR quote from Seattle said something like, "We had a top 5 start, so that's positive." If you're at the point where you're celebrating a top 5 start,
listen,
that says it all.
J. Coop got him, dropped him. Hunter got him back, dropped him. It just wasn't competitive. Wasn't good.
Okay,
how long can we talk about Chase Sexton on this show?
But should we? I mean, are we talking about Chase Sexton or are we talking about Kawasaki?
No, I'm not.
What is the actual topic
here? You're talking about Kawasaki and you're talking about Chase Sexton. Chase Sexton won Anaheim 2 on a Kawasaki on whatever setting that Kawasaki came up with that Chase said was good and that he had a feeling that he was missing that he finally found at Anaheim 2. Okay, well, where the fuck did that feeling go now?
Good question.
Those are exact words out of his mouth.
I know talking to him after A2, he was still like, yeah, there's work to do. But yeah, even like, I think the biggest thing that everyone's missing because he wasn't on the podium is the riding in San Diego was better than A2, I think. That was, you can't want any more than that. That was 10 out of 10 riding, So it worked for 2 consecutive weeks on slightly different tracks, San Diego was more hard packed than A2, whatever. So it's weird. The window was clearly bigger than just A2.
Yes.
But I don't know.
And then you have Eli, who pretty much not dominates in San Diego, but rides really good. But then goes to Anaheim 2 and struggles on that track on 2 totally different things. But Chase was phenomenal on both those tracks. So what is the problem here? If the Cowie worked okay in San Diego and Chase did that good and rode it that fast, and then went to Anaheim 2 on a completely different track, rode it that good and that fast. Meanwhile, Eli couldn't do that on both San Diego and Anaheim 2. What is really the problem?
Here's what I was saying is, like 09 Honda, it comes out, it's all new, it's all redesigned, they make it lighter, they move the motor forward, everything else. In 09, in the magazine shootouts, everyone's like, this bike sucks. A lot of people were. This bike sucks. So they were starting from a production bike that was not great, according to all the people who wrote it. It's not – now they're not going back then they're not going Ivan Tedesco and Andrew Short Speed, but whatever. The Cowie, according to everybody who rides it stock, it is a good bike. It's a middle of the road bike. It got second in some shootouts. I think it won some. It's never – no one is saying this is a terrible bike, production-wise. So they're starting – not Honda in 09. They're starting from a good bike. And so, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, but I don't think any bike is that bad nowadays.
No.
It ain't 2009. I think the windows are a lot closer. But, again, the variables between, like I said, San Diego and Anaheim 2 were huge tracks, okay? Chase was good on both of them. Eli was not. Eli really struggled and really had to, like, man up and make Anaheim 2 work for him to get on the box. You know, a lot more than Chase had to. Mm-hmm. And it's just like, well, okay, now all of a sudden Chase is completely off the rails and unhappy, and Eli still got the ball rolling. I can guarantee you Eli's bike probably didn't change hardly at all, if, you know, maybe little bits and pieces, but nothing like Chase is doing.
Yeah, it's getting worse is also scary. Like Glendale to here, like it's getting worse.
Answer this, both of you. Glendale wasn't good, but was Seattle the same or worse? I mean, it wasn't better. Was it worse than Glendale?
Worse to me.
Yeah.
I mean, different conditions.
Yeah, of course.
But just worse, yeah.
I think
Chase has gone fast in Seattle before, so we know he can ride that.
Yeah, also Glendale. He won Glendale last year. I mean, it's Chase. He can do anything.
Right. But I'm saying it's not like you're like, oh, he's not a good, you know, rut rider or East Coast rider. No. Chase is, he's faster than anyone.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, it's just like, I'm sure they've tried so many different things, and the problem is when you try so many different things, you forget where you even really tried or how it really feels because you went so far one way, and then you go all the way, swing back the other way, and you don't even really know what's good or bad anymore.
Dude, maybe they went back to stock with that photo today, like what Kenny did, you know? Like, we took a stock bike, and you talked to Oscar about it. They just took a stock RM, and we're like, okay, go ride this. All right. We're going to add engine mounts. Okay, we're going to add clamps. You know, like slowly and surely they went back to stock, and it helped Kenny a lot. Maybe, like you said, Phil, that's where they're at, and now they're going back to stock. I don't know, but
yeah. Or listen, if they can't figure it out, be like, hey, dude, I don't give a fuck. You're Chase Sexton. You just kicked in everyone's teeth at San Diego, even though he didn't win in Anaheim 2. You're running those fucking settings, or a crossbreed between both of them, or just run Anaheim fucking 2 and deal with it. Ride it for fucking 4 weeks and only do a couple clickers and figure out what doesn't work. And if it doesn't work in that section, back it down to 90% and figure it out.
I think my concern, or the thing that I don't like, is KTM, when there were struggles, they were always quite, like, spectacular. Like, oh, Chase is really fast, now he's not. Oh, what's happened? You know, it was always kind of a headline. The last 2 weeks, it's just been flat, just meh. And I don't know if KTM or Honda, there was ever a race where Chase just looked flat.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, he went out in a blaze of glory or whatever. Yeah.
There was always some sort of flash of brilliance or something, you know?
Yeah.
I just, I don't know. I think even if it's Chase or if it's something else that's getting in his ear or whatever it may be, just be like, hey, I need to reel it in and just go back to what I know I won on. I passed everyone with this stuff, that setting, and I can figure the rest out. Because I truly believe he can. I think we all believe that he can do that, you know.
Yeah.
But again, it comes down to, you know, goes back to also his starting position as well, because you can't start 10th and expect to win with those guys.
Speaking of starting position, your guy, Coop, whole shot the damn thing. I said afterwards that I don't think it's a case of like, you know, hey, Coop, you blew this one. He rode really well. He didn't, you know, Eli figured out that line before the finish. Coop started jumping the whoops for a few laps. That hurt. I would say more, Phil, to me, and I'm sure Coop was pissed because he's paid to win, but tip of the visor to Eli. Like, good ride, Coop, and then also better ride, Eli, to me. I don't know. Like, Coop rode well. Yeah.
Coop did ride really well. I really did think, because Coop rides good in those conditions, and normally Eli does struggle a little bit, even though he has one in Seattle and stuff, but Coop really rises to the occasion with the ruts and stuff like that. I thought when he made it to 10 minutes, I'm like, okay, I think he's pretty much got this. And then Eli had a different plan, and he manned up and went after Coop, and he was drilling the whoops. Coop wasn't. Coop texted me and a couple of the boys, and he was just like, at the end, he's just like, I'm such a pussy, you know? Like, obviously he was pretty frustrated with it, but it was still a good points night on everybody else other than Eli, so kind of have to be happy about that. But
it was 8/10 quicker to go onto the table, which he stopped doing as much as Eli, and then that other lane was quicker as well, and then the whoops. So those.
Yeah.
He was putting everything together, and then he kind of like just how the track changes lap to lap.
And the whoops, I don't think Cooper's hitting the whoops bad, but you're right. The 3 onto the table was a big nut, to be able to get that every lap, and Eli pretty much crushed it. And then, he, for lack of better words, dropped Coop. And then that was pretty much it. So we'll see how it goes into this weekend. I think. I think it's going to be good, but at the moment, Eli's on a roll.
Yeah.
It is, I'm sure everyone thinks it's impressive, but it is, like, really fucking impressive.
Before we got you on, Lewis and I were saying he could have 5 out of 6 wins right now.
He could.
He really could.
Technically, it doesn't really matter unless you cross the finish line first, but technically he really should have 5 out of 6 wins, or whatever it is, between Houston and Glendale. So, but yeah, he's definitely top dog.
Phil Nicoletti here on the show, brought to you by the folks at FCP. Pulp-FCP26, the code to save with those guys, and get the same engine mounts that Phil Nicoletti had, and race cups and everything else. Okay, Kitch, strangely okay with that race afterwards, Phil. I guess if he's okay with it and nobody got knocked down, then cool. It was a great race.
Finally, 6 weeks in, we finally got a Kitch Deegs like legit battle. Because at Houston really wasn't any of that. Deegs just laid the wood to him. But it was nice to see Deegs Kitch catch Deegs, pass him, kind of drop him, but it kind of looked like Hayden waited a little bit and felt the pressure. I don't know what happened because it didn't show it on TV. I was watching lap times, but Deegs had a lap time where he lost 2.5 seconds to Kitchen, where he really got reeled in by him.
To me, that's where he let up. He was getting caught. Then he's like, okay, I'm getting caught. Lay up. Let Levi by.
Okay, well, I think even before that on the TV, like, it really showed that something like that happened. I don't really know. Maybe he did do that, but I don't know if Kitch showed his cards too early or what. But again, Deegs manned up and wasn't going to let it happen and went back at him again. So,
Lewis, Kitch strangely fine with all of that with the race.
Yeah, but think about the way it started for him. Like, even though it was a second, think about the way 2026 has gone. That was a massive win for him. He was finally in the fight. He was finally where he needs to be, He must have felt a little bit justified or vindicated, I can do it.
But the guy slows up, lets him by, and catches him by 2 seconds and wins. I don't think... Full credit to Deegs. He was going 3 under the table, way more than Kitch was, and figured it out, dug deep. But
I think it's a different story if Deegs let Kitchen go, passed him immediately, and then just dropped him and waxed him,
Yeah, and they still went at it.
Yeah, it could have gone either way, realistically.
Yeah. It was a long battle between the two. So even though Kitchen did lose, it was the Kitchen that we had been expecting since Anaheim won to do, So I think for Kitch that was a win, even though he did lose it, but he showed that he could run with Deegs, and they beat the rest of the guys by 30 seconds.
Max.
So it's kind of that's the closest you're going to get to winning without actually winning, I think.
Yeah. No, it was great. Levi had that line out of the sand figured out.
Yeah, that was sick.
That was sick. And then, but then Deegs, he stopped jumping 3 on the table. Mitch, after the race, Mitch is like, he's really going to, when he watches back, he's going to really see that he stopped jumping that, and he shouldn't have. As a racer, you'd have to know that's where the time's coming from, I guess it's just like you said, pulling the trigger. That's gnarly. That jump was gnarly. Guys are like, that was crazy to do that, as you know.
I agree, but to go double table single didn't look like it was cake either with all the ruts. Again, just from a time perspective to get onto the table, it was a massive benefit. But I don't know why Kitch did stop doing it because talent-wise, he's super good. He can roll corners with his feet on the pegs. He's a great seat bouncer. Mm-hmm. It's not like me trying to free onto that tabletop where I would see fucking God and probably die, but Kitch was plenty talented enough to pull the trigger on that. Mm-hmm. So I don't know why that went away.
Right.
Maybe because he had that line after the sand and knew that he was gaining time there, he was like, I don't need to do this. You know, like, I don't have to take this risk here.
It was such a big difference, you know?
Yeah, but so was the line after the sand.
Not that big.
I'm sure he could go to table single. When he went table single, I bet my nuts he could hear Deegs going 3 on and, like, panic revving that he was going 3 on. You know, like, you can feel that when you're racing. So I just don't know why he didn't revert back to it. And then after that, you know, you come by the mechanics area, I think. Yeah, right? You did come by the mechanics area after that?
Mm-hmm.
No.
After the finish. After the finish.
Yeah, I mean, you would think the mechanic would write 3 on, you know, to be like, hey, man, like, that's pretty, a lot more important than what the lap time was. Yeah. So, I don't know. Seemed weird.
Well, if only there was a journalist on the line who had spoken to Levi and could have asked him about the 3 on. Huh, Steve?
Huh?
You spoke to Levi?
Yeah.
After the race?
Yeah.
So surely you have these answers.
No, Levi just said I should have done it. Yeah, I should have done it. He just said the corner was screwed up and I couldn't do it. But, like, Deegs was doing it. So, you know, it's one of those things. Yeah. He knew he should have done it. He knew that it was killing him, but said he couldn't do it. There was a couple lappers for Kitch that got in the way more so than Deegs, for sure, because you don't really quite know what those guys are going to do. But
they could go left, right, center real quick.
Yeah, I think lappers screwed Levi more than they screwed Deegs when it comes to that. But in the bottom line, I saw Levi back out of it when he had chances.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Maybe a dumb question, but as a guy who can't even put his goggles on correctly, seeing as you have to commit to the 3 on basically as you're going into that turn, would it make it a little, I don't know, hairier to commit because you can't really get a gauge of where the lappers are, you know?
Yeah.
Like you're kind of going into it blind and like, I hope the lapper who I just saw 6 bike lengths in front of me hasn't fucked up around this corner, you know? Because you're already fully committed? No?
I don't know.
No one does.
I just think, Kitch has the talent to do it. He could have done it. It's a lot different than me saying I should have done it, but Kitch definitely could have done it.
All right, so we did talk about Coop and Chase's start when Coop's goggles break. So when it comes to the goggles of choice of Cooper Webb, there's only one man to talk to about that national TV goggle breakage from 100%. It's Dave Giannolfi, fellow New Yorker. What's up, Dave?
Oh, I'm from New Jersey.
It's whatever. Same thing. You guys are the same.
Big difference.
What's up, Dave?
What up? How are you?
Living the dream.
The
Cold
ultimate
in New York.
goggle guy nightmare. Right there, Dave.
I will say Seattle weather was great. No issues there for goggles.
Okay, great. Thanks.
Everything that everybody was worried about with the rain, the snow, the this or that. It was easy weather-wise.
Yeah, everyone did freak out about it for sure. As far as that goes, yeah. But where were you, Dave, when that happened?
I was right there.
And you just dug them out real quick?
Yeah. So all right, I'll walk you through my usual protocol. Like, I'm right behind Coop. He puts his goggles on, and I always make sure that there's like never an issue. Usually, I'm thinking like, okay, he's gonna look through these, and is there a clarity issue? Like, you know how these guys get sometimes, and that artificial lighting can be weird or whatever. So like that's my go-to. Is like I'm like, all right. He has the goggle on. He does his normal thing. His hands touch the handlebars. I'm like, all right, I'm good. So I start walking away because I don't want to get roosted for the start.
Mm-hmm.
I happen to just like kind of put my duffel bag down for a second, like, I don't know, maybe 5-6 over from where Coop was. And as I look up, I see him holding a goggle that is half assembled at this point. And I'm just like, what? Like, all right, no time to really think. And then I see Peanut freaking out. But he's got like a garage on his back with like, the blocks and every spare thing. So like he can't get to his spare quick enough. So I quickly undo my bag, get the spare out. But now the problem is like I'm ready with it, but he doesn't know I'm ready with it, and I can't go out to the gate. So I'm trying to like flag his attention down. And then he sees me, and as he sees me, I pull like the little paper I have on the thing off and toss it to him. And I mean, it was executed pretty well for worst case scenario. But yeah, not ideal. But then, for a minute I'm like, fuck, like I'm bummed. We don't want that to happen. But then I'm thinking like, okay, huge problem. And collectively we solved it. So that's kind of a win, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, Peanut should have been able to get to him. So back in my day, I had him in a Ziploc bag on my waist, in the Ziploc.
Yeah, and everybody has their thing. But yeah, Peanut, he has them in his backpack, which...
Yeah, I can't do that. Bad Peanut.
No, but also I have some custom stuff for this weekend where like a little one case goggle holder, maybe he could throw it on his hip or something. But regardless, I mean, that's why I'm there. I have spares with me. I even had dual pane lens spares this weekend because of how cold it got and stuff. Like I'm pretty ready. You just don't ever expect a new goggle to explode on his face.
Yeah, and like to defend Peanut, like that goggle's really for like, if you pull them off mid-race and, you're pointing to your face when you're out on the track and someone in the tower can radio to your mechanic, like, hey, you got the goggles ready. You don't expect, like, when you go to actually put them on or you just put them on to something break. Like, for Peanut to get everything undone and everything.
I had mine ready to go, right by my hip at all times in a Ziploc.
No, but I agree with Phil. There's nothing against Peanut at all. I mean, and also that's like maybe I'm also there for red flags, but that's more for like what his spare is for, like any of that kind of weird stuff.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, well, back in my day, we all had them on our hips, and they were right there, and we could give them the rider right away. All of that.
I almost texted Dave right away, and I was just like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? But I'm like, I'll wait a few days, and then I'll light them up.
then light them up, yeah. Like a true
you act like I'm whittling the goggle, like threading it or something. That was just obviously a manufacturer defect. I don't touch that stuff.
It doesn't matter, Dave. It's still your fault.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, I'll take the blame.
So let me ask you this, Dave. Will you go and grab a bunch of goggles and pull them and see if whatever you had manufactured is a running problem?
Oh yeah, and I don't think it is. I think that was 1 in a million. But absolutely, I mean, weather, dome, doesn't matter if there's a dome or not. My stress level now is just obviously high. Because,
you got to make sure you don't have a problem. Yeah, some sort of pin problem or thread or strap issue or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, and like I said, I mean, right away I was talking to R&D and all that stuff, and it just comes down to, it sounds like the last little click in that they do or whatever must have just not been there, because if it was something that was like really bad, I feel like the second he put it on his helmet, it would have went to shit. But it didn't. It was like, it was fine, and then he did the other little adjustment. But on a best case scenario, though, imagine that happens on the first jump when he pulls a tear off or something. Like we got lucky with that.
As far as I know, Dave, all the X guys, all the X brand goggles guys, I think they were all good there. Yeah. Didn't see.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, didn't see anything.
Which, I mean, Dave, do you think, because you travel with the goggles and stuff, like you check the goggles in a goggle bag at the airport, do you think maybe somehow that one got nicked or got crushed a certain way? I mean, it might have not even been an R&D thing,
Possibly, but that's why I always like to build or prep them when I get there. Like I'll leave them, so I don't put tear-offs on or any of that till I'm in my hotel after all of that. And I mean, even if I pulled on it, I think it would have been fine because, like I said, he put it on his helmet and it didn't bust off right away. It's just freak accident. Things happen, unfortunately. But yeah, my eyes are definitely going to be checking, that as much as I can.
We got Matt on one. He flagged Seattle. Matt, you flagged the tabletop, the 3-on at Seattle?
Hey Steve, I was literally right in that section, right at that corner right there.
Dude, you saw some drama, yeah.
Yeah, and I just, I even saw not a lot of 450 guys even attempting that. They tried they tried to be, they tried to fix up that corner pretty much after every race. But the guys that were, really hauling were clearing it, but it looked like it took a lot to come out of that corner and clear and get up onto that.
You could see they were riding the crest all the way to the outside on it, as far as they could go to get some up, to clear the ruts and to get some a longer line.
Yeah, and really hanging back on the bike to kind of to get enough momentum to almost pull it up off the face to clear that. But yeah, really interesting.
Definitely Phil Nicoletti not doing that if he's racing today. not doing that. And he comes on Monday and this show and we ask him, why aren't you tripling on, Phil? And then he's telling me to fuck off in a group text.
Yep, 100%.
Yep. Yeah,
I wouldn't even have tried to attempt that.
It was funny because I talked to Harlan after the race, and Harlan's like, dude, I'm not doing that if it's dry. I'm not even thinking about doing that if it's dry. Maybe if it's a practice track and I got like 100 laps. This is a main event guy. A main event guy on a 450 is like, if you give me 100 laps, I'll do it. But I'm not doing it in these conditions. Like, and Grant's a main event guy. Like, it just goes to show you how gnarly those guys are. You know?
Well, I think it was Mookie too. He tried to do it, and I think he came up short. And I think it was him. Somebody clipped, and they cased it pretty hard on the end of it. But it took some real guts to clear that thing for sure.
Yeah, well, you had a good seat, man. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, I do have a question for you guys.
Go ahead, Matt.
Sorry, like there's a lot of speculation, right? Like Deeks did slow down to, with Kitchen, but I feel like if that was the case, like after the race, would he really have gone up to Levi and like given him props for such a good race? Like I don't think so.
Nah, he did. You look at his lap times. He slowed up. Once he was getting caught. He was trying really hard and getting caught. But then once he realized that, he slowed up, in my opinion. Lewis?
Yeah, without doubt. He went. He gave Kitchen props for what happened after that moment.
Yeah.
Not before that moment.
Yeah. So
that's a good point. Yeah. And especially because he was fastest out of 250s and 450s in the qualifying.
He was great.
That makes sense.
All right.
Cool. Thanks for taking my call, guys.
Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it. Thank you. What do you think, Dave? Is Phil Triple on there? No, right? Dave? Did we lose Dave?
Hello?
We lost Dave? Maybe he's on mute. All right, he's gone. Dave Ginolfi, everybody.
Great show.
The man, he was right there. Phil. Brandon's got a question for you, Phil. Brandon, welcome to the show. What's your question for Phil Nicoletti? Oh,
yeah,
wait, I hung up on Phil.
Oh, you hung up on Phil?
Yeah, call Phil back.
All right, I'll call him. No.
Go ahead,
I'm
Brandon.
joking. Well, while you're getting Phil back on the line, I guess I'll start with, I got to give Lewis a shout-out.
Oh. Well, this is good because he's been getting beat up a little bit.
It could potentially be for bad reasons.
Oh, true. Yep. Yeah, we don't know. Yeah.
Now, I won't say hate Lewis because I don't actually even know the man, but I just wasn't a fan of Lewis. But now I got to say I've truly come around to him, and I'm a big fan, and I think he's doing a great job.
Oh, thank you.
So yeah, just shout out to Lewis.
Positivity
doing
corner
Keep
here.
up the good work.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
Right,
I just take some time to warm up to. Phil knows.
Yeah, Phil knows exactly that. Phil didn't like Lewis for a long time, but he likes him now.
Yeah.
Phil's back on the air, by the way. Go ahead, Brandon. Ask Phil.
My thing is, I think at this point in the season, we could probably agree that this is going to be a four-rider battle for this championship. I mean, maybe Roczen can stay in it.
What's your four?
Yeah, who are you dropping?
I'd say, I'm sorry, Lewis, but I think we got to, unless we see a change this weekend, I think we got to drop Chase out of the conversation. Could he be a race winner down the line if they get things figured out? Sure. But as far as winning this championship, I'm not seeing it. So I got Tomac, Webb, Hunter, and
Kenny.
I mean, the only reason I'm keeping Roczen in there is because him and Webb are tied in points. But three riders, basically, I think it's going to come down to. Now, Hunter hasn't won a race, as we all know, but I think eventually that's going to change. But I want to know if you guys are at all concerned that Webb hasn't actually, I know he got the Triple Crown overall victory, but he has yet to cross the finish line first in any race. Hasn't won a heat, hasn't won a gangbang, hasn't won a 20-minute main, hasn't qualified fastest. He's yet to be first in anything this season besides that Triple Crown overall. Does that concern you at all, going up against Tomac, who's basically could be 5 out of 6 at this point?
Well, I think we lost Phil again. Oh.
Jesus.
We got a lot of problems tonight.
Yeah, you guys are struggling these past couple of days.
All right. Well, listen, we will pass that on.
Well, we can talk about that.
Yeah, go ahead. Liz.
I mean,
yeah,
I could see that line of thinking, but I'm just encouraged by Coop because it has turned around from a so-so start, and it's clearly trending in a very nice direction. His best is yet to come. We know he does better on the East Coast and whatever else. So I almost overlook those stats in favor of just the way it's playing out points-wise and whatever else, you know? Like, if he wasn't gaining ground, if he wasn't in the picture, then I think those stats would be damning. But there is some light there.
Do you think if Hunter would have got the start, he would have beat Webb?
In Seattle? Like, you mean finish second?
In Seattle. Yeah, finish second or first.
I don't know, because Hunter's first few laps were rough, so what's to say he whole shots and doesn't drop back to 7th anyway?
But they were also helped by Coop hitting them and getting them out of a rhythm, so I don't know.
Yeah, true.
I don't know. Yeah, because if he whole shots, that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Everybody's better with a clear track. I don't know, man.
It's hard to answer, because Hunter has been a little bit, like, not hot and cold, but we've seen him get great starts and not win, and we've seen him get bad starts and come close to winning, and, you know, like, he seems to be a little bit almost unpredictable.
Yeah. All right, Phil's back on.
I don't know what's going on over there.
Yeah, I don't know either. It's
Yeah, I'm not repeating all that either. So
okay. All right. Sounds good, Brandon.
You guys have a good show.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Get things figured out.
Yeah, we'll work on it. Thank you.
Great radio, bros.
All right, X Brown Goggle tear-off segment. Let's do this.
It's the X Brand tear-off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
X Brown Goggles. Choice of champions everywhere.
Can you name one?
Yeah, Jessica Patterson.
Cool.
And the guy that DeLong, he won MX2 years ago in GNCC.
Cool.
Josh Strang.
Well, Strang too. Yeah, Strang's champion. Phil, you there?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser and his buddies. 30 seconds on the clock. Pulp Show 26 is the code to save with X Brand Goggles. I wore them today, and they fit me fine. Today riding. No problems over here with the Formula helmet and the X Brands. Over there, we have problems. But here,
I'll be in Oakley soon enough.
Seems to be good. All right, let's do this.
All right, first question for Steve.
Yep.
Who is your 250 East sleeper pick?
I'll go Dax Bennett because other people tell me he's flying. So, Dax Bennett?
Can he be a sleeper if everyone's saying he's flying?
Yeah, because he has like a few podiums, but not sleeper like top 5 in points and some podiums.
Podium.
No, he's got two. He's got two.
Yeah, two.
He's got two.
Yeah, he started both season openers with podiums.
Yeah,
it's really weird.
Oh, I forgot it. Yeah, he made it. I thought he got hurt after the first round, first round.
Pierce Brown.
Yeah, that's who I would have said.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Next question for Lewis. What was the biggest concern or public outcry about your riding and or kit at Glen Helen?
Well, there was a lot of chatter out there, but obviously the goggles have dominated the conversation, which is quite a welcome distraction from my speed. So I'll take it.
Hey, my camera decided to work. All right, question for Phil.
Mm-hmm.
You are known for being frugal, but who's a friend or another rider that has no fucks given when it comes to spending?
So, just spends money a ton.
Marsha Welton.
Okay. All right. 8 seconds. Marsh. Privateer. Still still spending money.
Marsh lives a bougie life for a privateer.
All
right. Next question for Steve. Can Cowie turn this around? If it was the NFL, they would be firing and hiring by now.
Yeah, we don't do that in our sport, and I don't believe it's needed. Because, I mean, like, look, I love J-Bone, but some of those JGR rider signings, you're just like, what are you doing, J-Bone? But I don't think it comes down to the team manager, quote unquote. So, yeah, I don't think we're there. I don't think we do that.
And who's it come down to?
The rider.
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean? Like, the rider leaves. Like, hey, it's not working. The rider doesn't get signed. You know? Like, it just...
I don't know if I understand.
If it doesn't work between a team and a rider, the team never says, hey, we're firing the manager but keeping you.
Right.
It's the rider. It comes down to the rider. He leaves. He goes for another team.
Doesn't mean the problem's fixed.
No.
3 or 4 years, same, or 5 years, or 6 years, and it's just like the same thing over and over. You went through 4 different riders and this and that. It's like, okay, well, what's wrong here?
Sure, I theoretically I agree with you, but it doesn't happen in our sport, you know? So, yeah, that's all. Like maybe it should, but it doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, who are you going to hire mid-season?
Yeah.
You know, new Cowie next year though.
All right, next question for Lewis. What has been the best stadium food or snack you've had to date?
There hasn't been one.
Oh wow!
I'll leave that window open. Yeah, I don't want to give props where it's not deserved. So yeah.
Moving on.
All right, next question for Phil. What's the last gift you bought a chick? Are you a practical gift guy or are you buying lingerie?
Oh. Phil's buying him like a training, running shoes or like a trainer, something that he can do with them. He's thinking about himself.
I think the last thing I got. That was over Christmas.
Okay.
I don't know.
It was only 2 months ago, man.
I know, but I don't know. I get her quite a bit of stuff, I think.
But you can't name one.
No, because there's so much stuff.
Oh wow.
I forget.
Okay. Got it.
I don't know. I forgot what I get her.
Okay, he forgot.
I got a promo code for you, Phil. Next question for Steve. Who do you think the top 3 current riding coaches are?
Oh, I don't know. Whichever one doesn't let their fucking kids pull out in front of me at Glen Helen or Paula. That's the number 1 riding coach in my mind. These kids, Phil, they just
going so fast you might hit them.
Dude, they just jump in front of you at these tracks. They just degaff. Like, hey, we're doing corners. Just get out there, man.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about that vet guy coming. Don't worry about that guy with arm pump and hand pump and all of that. Like, yeah, just
That's wide open.
It's wide. He's wide open all the time. All the time. All right.
Next question for Lewis. Which riders are the most challenging to get an interview with?
Well, a hard question to answer, actually, because they've all been quite good this year. I even got Eli after Houston, which was a minor miracle. But typically it would be Eli. I think that's the obvious answer. Especially difficult for our friend Steve here, but never mind. He'll get over it.
All right, last question for Phil. Assuming you stay retired, looking back, what was your proudest accomplishment?
I mean, obviously, I don't know. I mean, one-hit wonders, Unadilla for sure, but I'm as happy with Canadian Championship this year, the Triple Crown that I had. I don't know. There's actually a lot, but maybe, Unadilla and then 6 overall in the 450 class for season championship.
All right, pretty good. X-Brand Goggles, Choice Champs everywhere. Before we let you go, let's bring in our next guest here because I do want to talk to you guys both. Former Factory Kawasaki rider, Race Day Live host now, friend of the show, Adam Cianciarulo. What's up, AC?
What's up, Steve? We got the power back on.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we 2 days in a row. We are back, though. Hey, I wanted to ask you guys about the Hunter Roxon thing. Hunter was pretty straight up, like, my bad. Shouldn't have done that. We saw all that, what happened. Did you have that moment, AC, where you went over and was like, yeah, I'm sorry, man?
Did I have the moment with someone else?
Yeah. Like, something come to mind where you're just like, hey, my bad.
You know what? Nothing really comes to mind. The only thing that comes to mind is my last ever qualifying practice at Salt Lake City.
Mm-hmm.
I decided a couple days before that I was going to try to basically T-bone Barsha in practice. And so I mean, it wasn't like, I wasn't trying to break the guy's leg or anything. I just like kind of ran into the side of him. It was more of like a, one for the road type of situation.
Yeah. I like
that's
that.
the only thing that comes to mind. I wasn't really much. I can't even remember really cleaning somebody out. I'm sure I have.
Phil, you didn't have a time where you went over there and said that, did you?
Apologizing now. There are some kids at club that I didn't like that I did keep in practice. But actually, you want to know who I fucking cleaned out really bad one time? Because I actually hated Kyle Peters.
Okay. Kyle Peters is nice. He's a nice guy.
No,
yeah, that's a nice dude.
I know. He's great. I love KP. We became roommates for many years after that, but up until this point, 2013, I just thought he was kind of a spoiled rich kid, didn't really work very hard, blah, 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 which is totally wrong. Judge a book by its cover. And I T-boned the fuck out of him one day practicing Supercross at club. And after that, I got up and I was just like, yeah, I'm a dick. And I went over and I shook KP's hand and I said, I'm sorry. And we became best friends ever since.
Oh, look at that. Oh.
In practice. Yep. In practice, it's great.
In practice. Oh, yeah. Yep. So.
Respect, I guess.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, I like that. Yeah, absolutely. Good to know.
I like the conviction.
And then, Phil, you were also very wrong about Colt Nichols and his earring. And now you.
I was. Yep. Yes, that is.
Didn't like Colt Nichols.
I was wrong on a couple things. No, I did not like Colt because of the way he looked and this and that. But I really like Colt. Awesome guy.
Awesome. All right, Phil. Hey, thanks for joining us, buddy. Appreciate it. You'll be at Dallas this weekend, right?
Yeah. I'll come see you boys, and we can talk shit on Lewis some more.
Yeah, sounds good.
I look forward to it.
Thanks.
All right. See you, boys.
See
ya.
Later, Phil.
It's Adam Cianciarulo, brought to you by Renthal. Renthal.com. This man's got Renthal on his bike, and please check it out.
Fat Bar, baby.
Fat Bar, and also direct-to-consumer site is up now. Alpine Star teammate Lewis Phillips here as well.
Yep.
So you two, Alpine Star teammates.
Soon to be Cowie teammates.
Yeah, soon to be Cowie teammates. Yeah.
Have you guys talked? I'm sorry, I'm a little sick. Have you guys talked in length yet about Lewis's Glen Helen experience? Because I've seen tidbits on social.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of hype.
I don't know if there's
hype. A lot of hype around this event.
Negative hype?
No. I just feel like you're a big deal now.
We rode today, too, AC. We rode today. GDR gave him a Honda to use. To be fair, Adam, Glen Helen got such a rainstorm that we had to go the entrance in the back way through the suburbs. Have you ever done that?
Yes, I have.
Right. We had to go that way.
Yeah,
we had to go that way to enter the track. It was a complete slop. Like, we're talking pinned, standing up, just making your way through slop on the REM track even. He didn't even ride the main track. And the main track had like 4-foot-long ruts in it. Kiefer loved it. He was in heaven. He's an idiot. But so to be fair to our guy Lou, Adam, he had the worst conditions for his first time in 11 years. Yes.
Well, you were talking about who the best riding coach is when I first got on the phone. And, dude, I was just down with the Moto Academy at Barona Oaks.
Oh,
dude,
Barona.
Perfect.
Oh, Barona's
perfect.
I haven't rode Barona for 20 years, but I used to ride it a lot, and I liked Barona. Good track. Fun track.
I think that's where they filmed that Disney Channel motocross movie. Isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nostalgic.
So we got a little problem with our goggles and our helmet. Lou does.
Maybe not my fault. We don't know yet.
We don't know yet.
Yep.
He doesn't do enough laps in a row, but today was better.
Yeah, that's what you'd expect.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah,
I'm fine with that. We need to focus on pace right now.
And it wasn't a choice. It's not like I'm like, I'm bored, I'm pulling off. It's more like, my hand is cramped into the claw. I should probably take a little breather here.
Well, if you want to know more about hand cramps, I'm your guy.
Shoulder, arm, hand cramps. Yeah, Adam Cianciarulo.
I would say that Glen Helen I get an incomplete though. Like, yes, I rode, but really, like, maybe you don't even count it as day one. You just count it as a little flirt with a bike.
He jumped some doubles today, some small doubles, and you can see, Adam, there's something there.
Oh, yeah, a spark.
A spark, but then like the form is horrific.
But I've always said that.
Horrific.
I've always
form.
said that. I've never hid away from that.
Form is overrated.
Okay.
Yeah. I like AC. Yeah. This is a very different phone call to the previous.
Yeah. The other gentleman that was on the line before.
I've gone from the devil on my shoulder to the angel.
I'm just a big fan of intensity. Just go out there and be as aggressive and intense as you can possibly be, and then figure the rest out later. You don't really need it.
He told I was giving him some tips today, and I just said, look, man, I think, like, I know your hand is shaped into a claw and your arms are pumped up, but just slow down and keep putting laps and fight through it.
Well,
so,
why can we have a on-site physio
I mean, we can work on
I
it.
would like that.
Yeah.
What's Navarro or Dr. G doing on a Tuesday?
Nothing.
You know what I mean?
Nothing.
Let's get him out there.
I'll tell you
Lewis
what.
is a little bit like we talked about running, jogging, and how you want to stop, right?
You've got to push through the barrier.
Right.
My issue is I'm a little bit emotional. Don't know if you know this. So, like, the second something goes wrong, I can't just push through it. You know, I get in my head and I'm like,
It does get in his head.
You know, like today I was like, okay, I'm going to try and ride consistently for as long as I can. Like, I'm not going to, like, cruise for a second and then go. And, like, a lap and a half in, I just blew this corner. And I didn't just, like, okay, no, I'll continue. Yeah. I'm like, oh, what the fuck am I doing? This is fucking stupid. And I pulled off because I was like, so, like, where was I? Who cares?
Right.
Who cares? It doesn't, like, just keep going.
It's funny you say that because we just went to a racetrack in Seattle where if you're going to do decent at that race, you're going to find a flow, lose the flow, find it again, lose it again, like 5 separate times. Imagine having to do that on a supercross track going at that speed.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
not fun.
Like, dealing with that is like Jake Hoop's greatest attribute, isn't it? I mean, we were saying with him yesterday that he had the best consistency percentage or whatever you want to call that on lap times.
Least variance.
Yeah, he does typically in a lot of the main events. It's not uncommon. That is his greatest strength, I think, is just finding a median, just clocking off the laps and not letting anything affect that and just doing work.
Yeah, you know, I was surprised that Jay Coop hadn't got a podium sooner because I feel like he's been riding really well. You know, I haven't watched him ride, and I've been like, oh, he's off this year compared to last year. I think, if anything, he's a little better. It's just fight at the top, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, his starts were atrocious as well, so that didn't help.
Oh, yeah, we went to the hydraulic clutch, right?
Yeah, we've got a different. No, we've got a different.
Yep.
We got the ARC master cylinder on there now. We went from Nissan to Brembo, Brembo to Nissan to ARC now. So I pulled his clutch in AC. It's like a 125. I love it. I got to get my bucket.
Oh,
it's so
dude,
good.
that's the best.
It's so good.
That's how my KX450 is, dude. Just butter.
Yeah.
It is dirty in the garage at the moment, though.
I'm sure.
Probably could use some WD-40.
Adam Cianciarulo on the show, by the way, brought to you by Renthal, renthal.com. Straight to the source. Premium products. They got new mountain bike pedals out now. Sweet clip-on Shimano mountain bike pedals. I love those. Got to get me some. AC, Cameron Haynes, the endurance guy / archer. You did his podcast, I think, last year. He was a big part of the Seattle festivities. Nice to have him on the show when he's into the sport and a fan, I'm guessing. Like that's that's an interesting guy to talk to, right?
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
Getting a chance to do his podcast last year. I saw on Instagram today that McAdoo, he must have flown from Seattle because I think he's just outside of like Eugene, Oregon.
Okay.
But the dude is just he's a total badass, man.
Yep.
I mean, you look at the stuff that when I did the podcast with him, he was getting ready for like a 225-mile ultra marathon. And he was telling me about his sons, too. Like, one of his sons, I think, is an ex-Navy SEAL. Just the whole outdoorsman, archer, ultra-marathon runner. I mean, the dude's testosterone has to be in the quadruple digits, you would think.
Right.
But I do enjoy having conversations with guys that I don't know exactly what you would say, but like Cameron Haynes, he knows what hard is.
Yeah.
You know, like he's really been in the depths. Anybody that can push themselves to that limit, I think they kind of just demand your respect.
Oh,
and it's always cool. You feel like you learn something new every time talking to him. And he genuinely is into dirt bikes, which is cool. It's not an act. He's about it.
He's into it. Yeah. No.
And I think just in terms of kind of his audience, our audience, I think it's a great crossover.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, guy seems into it. That's pretty cool. Yeah, somebody was telling me JT was saying he ran a marathon. He slept 2 hours in 2 days or something and kept running. I don't know.
Yeah. He was telling me how, these ultra marathons, he was telling me how on like day 2, it's hard on day 2 because you start hallucinating and you can't follow these things that you're seeing in your head. And I'm like we're hallucinating? and we're still running.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, no,
I can't complain about a 30+2 in Florida in the summertime.
No,
I guess.
No.
You know.
No. You still enjoying the race day live stuff? You and JB up there? Still.
Dude, I love it.
Good.
Yeah.
Nice.
I love it. I mean, of course, one day I would love to be. The goal is to be on the main broadcast, of course. But I think with where I'm at right now, I mean, it's a pretty. It's a pretty challenging job. There's more to it than meets the eye. So I like being in the spot I am. And I think with JB, doing it with JB as well, I mean, dude, JB, he's awesome.
Yeah.
He's awesome. And he's been, you know me, Steve, I wasn't always the most put together individual. And he's like the most buttoned up person on planet Earth. So I think being around him has been a massive blessing to me, just getting into post racing life.
Yeah.
It's like, and we both are genuine fans of the sport, and I think that's why it works. Because me watching bikes on track, I mean, I have a lot of fun watching the guys ride on press day. And that I've been to a lot of races. I've seen a lot of people ride, and it's pretty cool that I can still enjoy it like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Putting like a rider mindset into your broadcasting, is there like one thing that you do at the moment that you really want to improve or tidy up and you're like, that's my weakness that I need to work on this week coming into Arlington?
I always watch it back, and I really do. Nobody likes listening to themselves talk, right? But I do it to try to get better, because there's just little things, little habits you pick up. You end up saying certain things that you just don't need to say, like just certain filler words, or it'll be something new every week. I'll be harping on the same type of adjective or something like that. And it really does bother me when I make a mistake or I lose my train of thought. I do something. I think I'm like OCD enough to where it kind of makes me feel, if I made a mistake or two in the show, it can kind of make me feel like it was just a dirty type of show. Like I was just running a loose program the whole time. And then I watch it back and I'm like, okay, that wasn't that bad. But I really just think a big part of it is finding a way to say, because it's a long show. You got to fill a lot of time. And I think it's finding new and interesting ways to say the same thing, but just differently.
Yeah, I like how you guys break down. Like, you'll see somebody on screen and you will take us through a lap or through a section, but then you'll just be like, hey, so this is what they're changing on the bike, or this is what he's did the last week, or what, like, because, it is the guy doing laps. So sometimes you guys will veer off of that, and I like that. I like just two guys like you and JB giving us your thoughts, and obviously you have the podcast show as well. So
I kind of view it, in a way, I view it like my job is to give the viewer as much context as possible going into the night show. So they really know what's going on.
Yep.
And I try to say things in a way that I don't always succeed, but I try to say things in a way that are easily digestible. And that, even if you've watched 2 or 3 Supercross races, I mean, you can listen to me talk, and it doesn't sound like I'm speaking Chinese, but you're still learning something new. Right. But it's a job to where I don't think you can ever stop getting better at it. It'd be really hard to be just absolutely perfect.
Right.
Do you enjoy like the freedom of doing the podcast more than Race Day Live, or do you like the high stakes of being live on air?
I think they both feed off one another. I mean, the AC and JB show, it's definitely looser, but I guess that is something I'm working on Race Day Live too, is sometimes sounding too polished. And even though what I'm saying is legit, I can kind of make it sound like I'm selling something sometimes, and I need to put it in a more conversational tone.
I would agree with that totally, Adam. Yep, I would agree with that totally.
Yeah, it just needs to be more conversational and just looser. And I think I struggled the most with that in the opening of the show, because it's still, I mean, it's not I'm not as nervous as I was for a main event, but it definitely gets your adrenaline going a little bit. And of course, I love that part of it. I think if that wasn't there, I think that would mean I probably don't care enough.
Yeah. Renthal.com bringing you Adam Cianciarulo here on the PulpMX show. Jake Weimer coming
What
up.
What do you guys think of Race Day Live?
I like it.
What's it need more of?
So much better. More of? Well, I've said this before. I think you guys should cover all the practices, cover everything.
Yeah, but they do more so this year.
Yeah, there's more. There's we cover because we don't have that first session anymore, right? So they don't cover the last unseated 450s on the track. You guys have an interview.
Yeah,
but
once 450A, and then we do an interview, and then it's a wrap. I will tell you this. Since I've been doing this, especially since I got comfortable, if there is bikes on track and we're showing like an interview in the pits, you can bet your ass I'm talking to my producer saying, put it in a small box, put it in a small box.
Yeah, no,
I know everybody wants to see bikes on track.
No, I like it. It's so much better than it used to be. And even like Daniel and Jim, and I don't think it's the host's fault why it wasn't always very good. It was Feld pushing their pushing with their sponsors, pushing the ticket sales, pushing this and that. They are making this now with you guys more of a show, and it's showing. It's way better. Yeah.
Yeah, we're pretty excited with the numbers and just everything that's happening right now. I think everybody is.
Yeah.
We're in a good spot, and obviously, I mean, that has something to do, of course, with our entire crew, but mostly to do with, of course, what we're seeing on track right now.
Yeah, I think in a world where everyone hates everything and there's criticism everywhere, especially in this sport, I feel like Race Day Live gets the least amount of flack now, whereas it used to maybe get the most.
Yeah, you're probably right. Like, if I just think about my DMs or my tweets,
Yeah, I don't hear anything about RDL.
Yeah, right, I don't hear anything about RDL. Yeah, you got a good point there, Lewis.
Well, that's good. Yeah. But you guys know what you're doing. I want you guys to always give me honest feedback. Like, don't just fluff me up and tell me it's way better.
No, I definitely would. You know that.
I know.
I'll listen closely this week and make notes for you.
I would say keep Lewis off the show. That would be my number one.
I don't really. I'm a bit surprised, to be honest, Steve. By this point last year, we had both been on.
Really?
Yep. And this year, nothing.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
JB did say he wants me and Chase on together to talk job swap.
Oh.
But I don't know if we can arrange that.
Yeah,
that might be a tough go.
Chase has other stuff going on right now.
He does.
Yeah.
That's true.
He's got a lot to work through mentally.
I feel like Chase would make time for Lewis. I think Lewis and Chase, you guys have something special going on.
I will say Chase is all in on this job swap thing.
Yeah,
way more than like the amount of times I've said to him, like, I don't think we have to do this. He's like, we do. We're doing it. Yeah. You're going to do this. And I'm like,
Well, we were just talking we have Kenny's segment on our show, and I was talking to him about, oh no, I lost my train of thought, boys.
Okay.
We'll get it back.
We'll bring it back. Listen, first of all, Lewis and Chase are just taking it from Life Swap from Kiefer and I. That's exactly
it was Chase's idea.
Did.
It was Chase's idea.
That's what I was going to say. That's what I was going to say, is that it's good for him.
Yeah.
We were just talking about how
Kenny
as racers, when it goes bad, it's really difficult to get yourself to do anything.
Right.
Yeah, honestly.
And when you actually get out and do something, you feel better.
And you're like, hey, wait, there's other stuff in my life. My life's not over because my results aren't there. Yeah.
Yeah. It took me a while to figure that out.
Oh, you probably never really did figure that out.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
Like I've said to people around him, like, there's no way we're doing this. Like, there's no way.
Yeah.
And they've said the same thing. They're like, no, I think he's more into it because it's like something different to look forward to. And he like, obviously, I think he knows it's going to be like a big hit, mainly because of people laughing at me. But he likes to laugh at me. So.
We gotta fix some of that form for sure ASAP. All right, we got Tony on one for Adam Cianciarulo. Tony, what's up, man? What's your question for AC?
Hey guys, hey AC, dude. I was thinking for a new role. You're back at A-Stars gear, still on the Cowie. Everybody's bitching about the opening ceremonies and how they're lame, and I'm sure it's because they don't want their riders to get hurt if something goes wrong.
Oh, I know where this is headed. I love it.
I seen you out at Twitches throwing down, looking good. Style's coming back. Would you throw on Chase's gear, get on his factory Cowie, and go out there and maybe throw a whip or knack like old school, maybe a transfer? What do you think?
Yeah, that sounds like a good time. I'm just not sure I'm like that. I don't know. I feel like we would need like a Kevin Windham or Travis Pastrana to draw that type of attention. You know what I mean? But it does sound. I do have a really good time doing those track previews when we do them, and it forces me to actually load my bike up and go to the track and ride during the week. Which I need to start. I need to start doing more of that.
Yeah.
But I like the idea, Tony.
Yeah, I was just kind of like hearing the shows in the past and opening ceremonies. I was thinking in my head, like, you got all these guys that have so much talent. I mean, almost like a stunt double role, you know?
Honestly, listen.
Throw on the gear, throw on Kenny's gear, throw on Hunter's gear, Jets.
Never mind. He doesn't need to throw on anybody's gear. He throws on his own gear. Brayton throws on his gear, flyracing.com. They got systems wired up like Nick Way used to do. Nick Way would take the crowd around a hot lap and broadcast it out. Why can't we do that again with AC and JB and being like, here we are, man. Here, you know, opening ceremonies. Here's a triple. Here's a quad or whatever. Like, I like that. I don't know.
That's a good one too.
But the opening ceremonies are lame right now. Those guys do not care. I don't like it.
I think the only problem with that is a good idea because it's like informative, educational, but I don't know if opening ceremonies needs to be informative and educational. You know, like I think that isn't really a fix for opening ceremonies.
Okay.
Opening ceremonies need to be a bit of pizzazz.
Right.
Yeah, well, maybe it's like we go out right after the little hot lap.
Hot lap.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for the call, man. Thanks, Tony. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, Steve.
I'm a fan.
Talk to you.
Thanks.
I'm a fan of any idea that gets me riding more.
There we go.
I always, dude, what I tell you guys every weekend, I'm going to start riding more.
Yeah.
I need to.
Well, so does Lewis. So,
2 days in 5, 2 rides in 5 days.
Yeah. All right. Before we let Adam go, I did want to talk some 250 East. It's kicking off this weekend in Dallas. It's exciting. I think it's a deeper coast overall than West, but not the top end speed.
Yep.
But I think the guys are like Seth probably can match Levi. I don't think anybody can match Deegs. And then I think Davies is right there, and then there's a bit of a drop off, I think. But in my eyes, Thrasher will grab a win because that's what Thrasher does. But I really like Seth Hammaker and Cole Davies, and I don't know if Joe is. I don't think Joe's going to be 100%. So let's put Joe to the side. But
I was looking at this list because we did when your power went out, I sent out a company-wide memo and said, it's time to pounce.
Okay. Yeah.
We're gonna have to. We're gonna have to. So we did a little 250 preview show after we recorded our normal show.
Okay.
But it's interesting. So we were talking Cole Davies, Seth Hammaker, Joe Shimoda. I think those are the title guys. And dude, they're all coming off injury. So when you're trying to make a 1A, it's a really difficult decision to make. I think Shimoda's 1C because we know his injury was really gnarly and he hasn't had much bike time. And for Hammaker and Davies, I don't know. It's hard for me to pick a favorite out of those two guys.
Could Brown get in the mix? Pierce Brown. Could he make himself into a 1B, 1C, whatever?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, in terms of even before Pierce ever got a podium or a win or anything, everybody always talked about how much talent he had from a super young age.
Yeah.
Like, he knows how to go fast on the dirt bike. There's no doubt. I just taken a complete year of no racing.
Yeah.
That is a hard thing to do. And it's different if you're somebody like a Tomac or Kenny, somebody that's been around a really long time. Mm-hmm. But when you're still kind of developing, you're a little bit younger, that amount of time, it scares me a little for him. But I think he's got to go in with the mindset of just get through the first few, and then we'll see.
Sure.
But talent-wise, yeah, I mean, he could win multiple races, I think.
How many podiums do you think Pierce has had in his Supercross?
Do you count Vegas SMX?
No, Supercross.
Okay.
I would maybe say like 3.
1.
Okay, 4.
Oh, okay.
That went the opposite. Yeah. But his last podium was 22 indoors.
Yeah.
Like 22?
He started that year, or ended that year.
Crazy.
Yeah. There was a couple at the end of that year.
In my head, he's still like 19. So I was even racing back then.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's older than you think. He's got some experience for sure.
He's done 36 250 main events.
Yeah. I don't know. Somebody give me a Davies Hammaker argument. Like,
I mean,
who do we have there?
Seth was half a race from winning it last year. Shoulder injury was serious, but he's been riding a while. Davies' thumb,
and he's come back. He's come back from multiple injuries and proven that he can do it still.
Yep. Davies' thumb was worse than they thought in the offseason, but he's been back. He's a kid. He came on strong at the end of the year, but I still think he might do kid things here and there.
That's fair.
And then Joe, I'm completely out on Joe because I don't know what his status is. I don't know how long he's been riding for.
I think a positive.
We just straight up can't get an answer.
Dude, I got to see him.
I think coming into Arlington, he'll have 2 weeks on a Supercross track. That's what I heard.
Okay.
I heard he started Supercross the Monday after Glendale.
Right. So what he told me was false.
I don't know. I mean, who knows? We all get different information in this sport, so who really knows?
No, it was definitely, yeah.
But I think what helps Joe or makes him more of a item in the conversation is the fact that all of his competitors have never really done it. And there isn't an alpha. If Deegan was in the class, then Joe's not even a consideration. But if you're Joe, you can rely on Davies, Hammaker, whoever else, maybe having a bad race, throwing away some points. So you just need to start slow, build, be consistent, and be ready to capitalize on that later down the line.
If Joe doesn't have an injury, he's my favorite. Right?
Of course.
We agree on that? Yeah. If Joe comes in without an injury, we're all thinking he's the favorite.
You can't start too slow. The series is a little too short. And then you got for the East guys, there'll be an East-West shootout pretty quick, right?
3.
Maybe the third race.
3 rounds, yeah.
So what would you count as a successful slow start this weekend? Top 10?
I think with Joe, with his talent level, and him kind of getting over the hump, I know how it went down was a little weird, but he still did it. I think I would expect no less than a podium from Joe. Third, fourth, fifth, okay, but I think with where I think Joe can be long term, he is that dude. He's good on a bike. I'm thinking third.
Even with 2 weeks on Supercross.
Yeah, and maybe I don't know. Maybe I think too highly of his ability level, but I just think that and you could think back to even this last year on PC, some of those rides at the end of outdoors, he's shown these little North Star flashes of just absolute brilliance. And then it just, I don't know, it seemed like he started to put that together last year, and I saw something I haven't seen in terms of consistency. And so that's just that's where I'm at. I think if he's had 2 or 3 weeks, I think he don't show up to the first race if you're trying to get a top 10. Just don't even show up.
Okay.
Damn it. AC's just made me a believer. Joe's my favorite.
Really?
You're in? Okay.
Oh, that was a lot, but it really convinced me.
I mean, okay, so with the injury that he had, could he keep doing cardio? I would guess he could keep doing a bike, right? Like an indoor trainer? I don't know.
You really don't need much for 15+1 in Supercross.
Yeah, especially the way Joe rides.
I mean, you do. Yeah. It's hard, but somebody like Joe's been doing it a long time. Mm-hmm. You can't get any more efficient than him.
Well, for me,
and the guy, I've never seen the guy get tired before in my life.
Yeah, he really doesn't. For me,
he doesn't sweat either. It's crazy.
He's a cat. He's like a cat.
Yeah, he sleeps 15 hours a night.
Yep.
I've never seen anything like this guy.
Sleeps in a little basket, I heard.
Oh my God.
Okay, so I'm going to put Joe over here because I don't know, man.
That speech didn't convince you?
No, that speech did not convince me.
Sad.
No, it really didn't. So
you hate AC.
Can Thrasher?
That ain't right.
Thrasher's just more of the same, right? Like a win, but then I don't know, man.
I mean, maybe 2 wins this time.
Okay.
But
yeah, right. Like a zebra's not changing his stripes on that.
Yeah, but I will say, Anstey has told me many a time that Nate is flying at the farm, but then I would imagine that Nate always flies in practice because that seems like a Nate trait.
Yep.
So I don't know.
He's still Thrasher to me. He's on the potential shelf. I haven't stamped him in as this is what he's always going to be, because when he's good, he's so good, and it makes you think that there's no way you can be that good on a dirt bike and not figure out how to do it a little more consistently.
Yeah, it is.
And he's young. He's still young too.
Then we got Shock, Cochran, Bennick, Swole. After that, the next group of guys.
Swole could be a sleeper.
Yeah, I think we're all underplaying Swole a little bit. I mean, he was injured last year, of course, but I feel like as of late, we have seen him take a step in aggression, intensity, and kind of being more of a guy rather than a filler top 10 guy. So I mean, he was very outspoken last year that he was coming into Supercross to win had he not been injured. So if you want to roll that over to 26, I would say expectations should be sky high.
Yeah.
And I would say he's one of the few guys, too, confidence-wise, where you listen to him talk, and he'll tell you what he's feeling, and he's normally pretty brash and whatever, but it doesn't come across as like a coping mechanism. I think he's genuinely has a lot of belief in himself, which can take you to crazy places.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
Shock? Sleeper? Shock?
Sleeper for what?
Podiums?
I think he could get a couple podiums.
Yeah, he normally does.
Yeah, podium or two.
He's a good starter.
Yeah. And Cochran and Bennick, Husky guys, so that'll be interesting.
And another thing, has Shock really... I don't think Shock has gotten a significant amount better, of course, like a lot better, especially in Supercross.
Yep.
But I haven't, to me, every year he shows up at Supercross, he's a little better than the last year. I haven't seen a stagnant year from him yet, where he just shows up and you're like, okay, that's who he is.
Yeah. He's gonna
make an argument that there's more there.
He's gonna wig out and have a weirdo race. Shock does. He does tend to throw it away. He's a little loose. But, yes, generally speaking.
I like loose.
Yeah.
The counter to that, though, is, and maybe we don't care, we probably don't, but in WSX, Anstey and McElrath, when he was on, kind of handled Shock. So does that,
no,
not loom
I'm out on
large?
That.
No? Okay.
I'm out on that.
We don't care.
We don't care about WSX results because...
Yeah, we were just warming up.
Yeah, and what's up with Christian Craig? And
well, it's a different class, but...
Okay, well, whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Steve says WSX doesn't matter. Sad.
And then can Evan Fahie, can we finish the main event? Poor Evan.
Who are we riding for?
Phoenix.
Okay.
Yeah, we're in Phoenix. Cullen Park, another guy we didn't mention here.
I put Park above Shock.
No. Stop it.
Can I get they are the same?
No.
Really?
No, Shock's better. And I like Cullen. Shock is better.
I see.
Shock has won heat races. Shock has gone on the podium. No. Wow.
Cullen was pretty good last year.
He was.
Honestly, I see something there. I do see a little.
And so on the flip side, Shock's bike is better than Cullen's bike.
Yep, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
I see it. I think Cullen has had a bit of a, without talking shit on Phoenix.
Yeah.
I think that Cullen has been put in a box a little bit.
Cullen's 170 pounds too.
Without additional support. Yeah.
On a slower bike. So there is that.
Yeah, I see there being potential there.
Yeah, he's huge. It's massive. So can Evan Fahie just finish the main event though?
You tell us.
I don't know. Please. He's never finished the main event. Keeps getting hurt or he hits the wall or whatever. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He hasn't finished the main event.
About it, Steve. My God.
Well, I just it's my job as a journalist. I just I want the kid to finish the main event.
Oh, you're a journalist?
Sort of.
When did that happen?
It didn't.
Shots fired.
Adam Cianciarulo here on the PulpMX show presented by Renthal, Renthal.com. Also, thanks to the Chairbees. Add a Chairbees USA bike builder. Kawasaki uses the Chairbees plastic. Adam rides a Kawasaki. He doesn't need any accessory plastic because I'm sure his plastic's never going to break. But if he did, he would put a Chairbees USA on. Please check those guys out for all your plastic needs. Adam Cianciarulo here on the show. Okay, so championship pie. East Coast. 30 Seth, 20 Seth, 20 Davies, 10 Thrasher, 5 Brown, the rest for Joe-ish.
You've really spread the love there.
I know, because I don't quite...
Wait, you're putting Pierce above Shimoda?
Dude, because I don't know.
Yeah, but what do you know about Pierce? He's not raced in a year.
What do you know?
Because I know Pierce has been doing boot camp for months now. Joe Shimoda just got back on a bike. So wait, I went 2020, 10 for Thrasher, 5 for Brown. I'm at 55 right now.
Wow, you've got a lot to play with there.
Yeah, so let's put aside 30 for Joe if he's good.
Well, you can't play that game.
Okay.
Let's put aside 100% in case Hammaker takes a massive step and has a perfect season.
Whatever, man. I don't see you doing your pie.
I was waiting my turn.
Go ahead.
We haven't talked about Bennick, right? We haven't talked about him.
I said Cochran and Bennick, but
okay.
I mean, Bennick's got some buzz going.
I mean, Bennick is, you said them in the same breath, but Bennick is, of course, much higher rated than Cochran. I hear not great stuff about Cochran in Supercross, whereas Bennick, as you said, I hear a lot of great stuff. My title percentage, I'll spread the love a little less. I'll just go Hammaker 40, Davies 30, and Joe 30.
Really?
Yep.
Thrasher?
No.
I think I agree with Lewis.
Yeah. It's been quite clear this phone call that me and AC are on a wavelength and you're struggling to get there. But that's fine. You do you, man.
Yeah, man. I will.
We just have a natural higher frequency.
Yeah.
They just don't get it.
You can't be mad at the guy that he can't get there. Just let him play in his lane.
No, 100%. All you can do is just
hope
for the best.
Let me know when you guys.
See, we even just finished each other's sentences.
Tom's on one. He's got a question for you. Go ahead, Tom.
Hey, Adam, question for you, man. Been a fan since you were on mini bikes. Watched the journey. Are you ever considering writing a book someday?
Writing a book?
Oh, you should. That's a great idea.
Yeah, man.
You
had a roller coaster of a career. I'd love to hear the story.
Well, I do actually write a lot. So maybe I could go through the old journal and throw something together over time. I got some notebooks dating back years at this point.
You can self-publish on Amazon.
But hey, look, it's a compliment. It's a compliment that you would want me to write a book. So I appreciate that. But I got some stories. I got some stories.
One other question too, guys. I feel like the TLD team for years has underperformed. I know Ryder D talked about the lack of support he got the last couple years.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that had an impact on Pierce Brown's development and the fact that he looked so good last year on Star?
I mean,
maybe he didn't have the bike.
Yeah, I mean, there is some of that where they were really the step sister over there to KTM. The gas guys were. It did seem like that.
I will say that I think from Ryder D's comments, that was more of a factor outdoors than in Supercross, as it would be. I mean, equipment obviously shines a little more once you get outdoors. But it's actually, tell you what, I love this caller's idea for an AC book. That needs to happen.
Mm-hmm.
I love that question as well, because I've never considered that, and it's actually fairly interesting.
I mean, before Brown went down, he was going to win the race or get second. He was flying, right?
He was.
Yeah.
And to my knowledge, I think all of Brown's podiums in Supercross have been thirds, so he'd never been top two.
Right.
So that says something.
Yeah, I do think there's something to that with the team over there. It honestly trickled downhill. KTM, Husqvarna, and then Gas were sort of the third guys there. So there is something to that, Tom, for sure.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
All right. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Jake Weimer is going to be on line 2 here, and we'll bring him in before we let him go. It's Adam Cianciarulo on the line too, Jake, as well.
What up, AC?
What's up, Pete? How are we?
How goes it, Mike?
Oh, dude, we're cruising, man. Just had a lovely day. I see you're riding a lot. I love that.
Well, yeah, I have. I just did a Loretta qualifier this weekend, but I was riding a bunch of Supercross, and then I hadn't ridden in 6 weeks, and then went and did a qualifier, and the track was so rough, and I really underestimated the amount of riding that I was going to be doing. And I feel approximately 73 at the moment. But yeah, I have been riding generally, yes.
I'd love to hear it, dude.
Listen, Jake, I rode the area last year at Mesquite. It's brutal.
It was. It really was. It was like I had to like pep talk myself for the second motos. I tried to actually even get out of riding Sunday, but Sunday I didn't know this. It was a dual qualifier, and Sunday
it's dual.
was the day for the qualifier for Paula.
Right.
So yeah, I had to ride Sunday.
What classes?
And my hands were all.
What
I did. So. You'll need to know this because I know you've talked about potentially going back at some point. So because you scored professional points, you cannot. Well, so I can only ride plus 25, and then I think again at plus 40 if you've scored professional points.
Yep, those are.
And then no
30.
So I'm doing. Yeah, you can't. I can't do plus 30. So I'm doing plus 25, and I did Open Pro Sport.
I don't know. When did I talk to you about doing Loretta's? Because I can't think of anything.
Well, I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong then.
Yeah, I don't remember Adam ever saying anything about Loretta's.
Well, then maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just feel like the dudes that give him a couple years, he'll talk about it. He might do it.
Yeah,
maybe
you're
not.
right.
But
no, I'm definitely not. I don't close my mind. I was never going to be one of these guys that comes out and is like, I'm going to ride all the time, or the opposite. Like, I'm never going to touch a bike. Just to, I know my mind is going to change, so might as well just leave it open-ended.
I think you will. I mean, do you generally do you like riding for real? Still?
Yeah, if it's a good track, I do.
Okay, so I'm
not really like a Glenn Helen guy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, last time I rode, I went out to Twitches, hit some ramps.
I saw that. I was
stoked.
Yeah, that's cool.
Trail riding, stuff like that. I love it.
Yeah. I could see you eventually doing it. Maybe not, but I feel like I don't know that I would have told you when I first stopped. I wouldn't have told you, oh, yeah, I'll go. I mean, I really didn't have plans to go last year. It just happened really last minute, and I decided to do it. But then I did it, and, I mean, sure, there was, I wasn't really all that ready, but I still enjoyed it and had fun. So you never know. I feel like if you're still riding and whatever, you never know. You could end up there.
Yeah, well, if enough of my friends are doing it, it sounds like a good time, dude. We get rent a couple trailers for the week.
Yep.
Park down by the creek, a couple cold ones.
Look, it's so easy. It's so easy to make Loretta's, everyone. So easy, just no problem. No problem, I guess, for a lot of people out there.
Yeah.
You're unreal.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't say it was easy.
Both of you guys
could was this weekend.
Walk in backwards and go to the ranch. Some of us have to, really grind it out.
Well, hey, I get it. But you've had a year to. We've still got a while before the areas. So I talked to you the other day. You just gotta be grinding, man.
Lewis, I did a 20-minute moto today.
Yeah, you were fairly consistent. I'll tell you. I'll give you some credit.
Oh.
I've obviously seen videos of you riding.
Mm-hmm.
In person, it's better than videos.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Color me is fairly impressed.
Okay. Well,
all right.
There we go. It was at Mesquite too,
Steve,
Jake. And
it
was shredded. It was great.
Steve, I actually have no idea. I have no idea how good or bad you are on a bike.
Well, bring it on up to Mesquite. They're 92 and see what you got.
I know I've seen you ride at Glen Helen a couple times. I can't. I didn't remember thinking, "Wow, this is really bad."
That's good.
Honestly, that's all you can hope for.
Yeah. When a pro rider says, I remember not thinking it was that really bad, then that's good. That's a good thing. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a compliment.
Right.
It's maybe a backhanded one, but it's a compliment.
McAdoo said the same thing. McAdoo's like, I came up on you. I saw you. I didn't even know you rode. Wow. He's like, hey, it's not bad. Like, that's the best McAdoo could give me. Like, I didn't even know you rode. Not bad.
Like, hey, man, I'm impressed at you getting out there.
Right.
Well, in the dirt bike world, I don't know that there's a whole lot of like buddies complimenting each other on like, man, you look really good today, dude. Like, I don't. For whatever reason, that it's an individual sport. You can turn into competition.
Yeah,
we can't. We don't. We got to keep you in place.
It's a great point.
Yeah, dude, you're totally. I mean, you are so right. Like, when is the last time a guy at the Star facility came in and like looked over at the guy that was fast and was like, dude, you're crushing it.
Yeah, never.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute.
You think Hayden walks over to like Thrasher? Hey, good job today, Nate. Yeah.
Yeah, you're doing good today, man. Looking good this week.
Thrasher, eat shit.
Pretty much.
All right, before we let you go, Adam, let's get Jake's pick for 250 East. What do you think, Weimer? 250 East starting off this weekend in Dallas.
I haven't. You'd have to give me a quick rundown on who's lined up. It's not fresh on my memory right now, and I haven't checked.
Come on, Jake. You got to be better, dude.
I'm not in booth, man. I'm doing my job. I'm watching the races every Saturday. I know what's currently going on, but I'm not even sure who. Give me throw a handful of 3-4 names out there.
Hammaker, Davies, Schmoda, Thrasher.
Ooh, so Joe's probably tight on prep, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Prep has he had?
Light on prep.
I mean,
couldn't be less worried.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of the same thing with Davies though too. I don't know how much prep he has. I mean, I would put him pretty high on my list.
I think he's been riding a while.
I will say there were rumors in the pits that Davies was hurt again or something, or there were problems, and I went to my source at Star, who can't be named.
Yeah.
And
he's not an English fellow.
Yeah.
No. He said no problems. He's ridden he, as far as he knows, he's not seen anything wrong or slow or anything like that.
Then I say if he's healthy, I pick Davies. I think based off what I saw last year, and you give him another year. I know he's dealt with some stuff in the off season and whatnot. We haven't seen him in a while, but if he can pick up where he left off, then I pick him.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, that's a good pick. Jake, dude, it's been a while. I don't know if I've ever seen somebody look like that their first year.
Yeah.
On Supercross.
You know what? It took me back. You guys are too young, but back to Ernie, 100 on a Yamaha. Ernie came out of nowhere.
99.
Oh yeah.
Everyone was like, "Who that?"
98.
99.
Yeah, he started. Is it 99?
Yeah, and it was just literally like,
unreal.
Who is this kid? Like I'd read about him, obviously, but
didn't he only lose one round?
I think he only lost one. Yeah.
He was good.
He was on fire.
I didn't know. I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, Ernie came out.
He was really good.
He's ripping, dude. Absolutely.
Yeah. He was great.
All right, AC. Thanks for the time tonight. Appreciate it. Lewis, anything else for Adam?
Anything for you?
No, great times. Yeah. Great times. Right. Great talking.
Enjoyed it, fellas. Jake, you're awesome, dude.
Likewise, Mike. I'll let you know when I'm down there. We'll go swing some sticks.
There you go.
Let's do it.
Now, Adam does want to do that. The golf.
I know.
Yeah. I'm in. I'm in.
Thanks, AC. Thank you,
bud. All right.
Appreciate
Later,
it. All right, see you. Jake Weimer on the show, by the way. Brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. PulpMX is the code to save at Wiseco. Factory Honda HRC using pistons. Club MX using the pistons as well. Twisted Development. They've supported the grassroots way back in the day. PulpMX code to save. Wiseco.com. Also, PulpMX code works with Recluse, too. Yes, it works with Recluse as well. Wiseco's got you covered from dirt bikes to UTVs and ATVs to jet skis. PulpMX code to save with Wiseco, bringing you Jake Weimer. Does Nations champion, Supercross champion, jumping Jake Weimer. Jake, we rode Mesquite today. My friend Lewis here got a Honda from GDR and really enjoyed himself.
Oh, nice. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
It was
group track.
It was prepped perfectly.
Oh, there you go. I've heard they do that for you.
They used to do it a lot more for me, but then Riley, the kid, is teaching motocross school, so when I go there, it's been a lot rougher than I like, but today was...
Dude, it was so rough this weekend. Oh my gosh.
Dude, hey, I only did Sunday last year at the area, and I went home after the first motos. I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm done.
That's why you didn't qualify.
No, I made it to the regional by just finishing the first motos.
I understand that, but that's the whole point, dude. You got to stick in there and get through the tough stuff. You can't pack it up after the first moto just because that was enough to get you to the next qualifier. You got to stick in there and get your practice in.
Harsh but fair.
Did you win?
I don't know what to tell you.
Did you win?
Yeah, I fell. I lost one moto, so I lost overall because I fell. But I was leading when I fell. But yeah, I won. But I had to try hard.
Who was in Pro Sport?
Oh shoot! There's just a few kids.
Like Townsend?
Names that he's B class.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I don't know. There's some like SoCal kids. Kid named like Covell. A couple other kids like similar to that. kid from Idaho that I think he's been training in SoCal too. His name's Gentry. But yeah, there's some kids that, dude, they're not slow.
Dude, I'm telling you though, if I'm a full-time facility kid and this Weimer guy who doesn't ride that much shows up and beats me, I might be rethinking my career path.
Well, I look at it like I'm helping him out. Like, let him know, got to get a little more.
Okay, well, there is that too, yeah.
You know for a fact as well, they look at the Weimer on the jersey and they're like, yeah, I'm going to destroy him. This is going to be my claim to fame. That is so going on.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was tough, though. Like I said, I hadn't ridden in 6 weeks, and then I hadn't really ridden outdoors. I rode outdoors one time since September, and I rode it on Supercross suspension, so I hadn't ridden outdoors. I actually felt fine on the bike. I dealt with some arm pump on Saturday, but then Sunday I was fine. Just super sore, blisters all over my left hand, and like I had to deal with all that, trying to tape it up. Then I'm super glued. Then I'm like, oh yeah, just that whole deal. And yeah, so it was good though. It felt good. Got really good starts, and yeah, it was good.
You should have saw me the first time I went out there last year, because like I said, I ride out there a lot. The track's prepped, or it's and the first lap, I'm like, what the hell is this?
Yeah.
Like, I was telling Lewis, it's just hard, crusty ruts across the whole entire track.
Yeah, I mean, it's RMX, which stands for Real Motocross, and I actually, I think it's made an impact here on the West Coast, and given some of these, Idaho, Utah, Nevada, all the bordering states that these guys come travel to, it's given them a good place to train. And, the RMX, Real Motocross, I mean, they prep it, and it's like national prep, so it's the 100-foot long ruts, and Mesquite particularly, the dirt gets harder, so it just gets really choppy, and it's not easy to ride. Like, the plus 25 class, I didn't have to really push, so I just kind of would go cruise to try and save myself. But even that, like riding around at 80%, like it ain't really any easier, because you're still just dealing with all the ruts. You're almost better to just go for it. So, it's challenging for sure.
I flew off the track in the same spot twice, like just right off the track, just hook a right, and I flew off. Like, I'm just like, what is going on? Oh my God, I was hating it, but
tough.
Yeah. Anyways,
Yeah.
Jake Weimer brought to you by Wiseco, by the way. Wiseco, check them out. Pulp26 is a code to save. Also, thank you to MTX Braking. Mountain bikes, road bikes, all of it. Power, modulation, and silence for your mountain or road bike. PulpMX code. They're at your local bike shop as well. Over 2,000 stores. MTXBraking.com. Code PulpMX. K. Clayson, Starling, Parabinos, Brandis. They're all running MTX Braking. They'll give you the more power and keep your brakes dead quiet. Thank you. And thanks to Wiseco. So, Jake, we were talking the other day, and actually my friend Lewis here, another controversy that he started here. It's always Lewis. It always follows around. No problem. Just causing issues left to right and center.
Cool, man.
So, Jake, we've had you on the show before, and obviously Prado last summer with Kawasaki, Chase right now through 6 rounds. He does have a win, but there's been some adaptation issues for Prado. There's been some adaptation issues for Chase. I've taken the side, especially with Prado, of being like, hey, man, the bike's pretty good, and they're trying to do everything they can to fix it. But yourself and RV over the years has talked about their time at Kawasaki over the years. And then Lewis, we do the Anaheim conference, Anaheim team manager press conference, and Dan Fahie, the team manager, gets asked by Lewis this. We pulled the audio. Let's listen to it.
In the 2010s, I feel like there was a lot of talk about Cowie being very rigid when it came to bike changes and whatnot.
Yep.
That's clearly not been the case in the last couple of years. So do you feel like the program's become more flexible, lenient?
I don't think those rumors are founded, to be perfectly honest. So I don't agree with those at all. I think when RV was here, for example, I mean, we were very flexible. We did what we needed to do to get him comfortable. And I think we're doing that today, so I don't think it's any different.
All right, so that's Dan's answer to Lewis's very aggressive question. And Jake, you're a little bummed. Let's say you're a little bummed.
Yeah. How much time we got?
Well, we got a long.
I'll sit back.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll try and make it short. I started, or someone, I got tagged in that clip that was all over Instagram, and some people tagged me, and then I even had some people just send it to me straight text message, and that's how I first saw it. Someone texted it to me, and I don't know how else to say it. I was fuming. Like, it really, really bothered me. And I've always been, like, really proud and happy that throughout my whole career, all the choices I made and everything and my effort and all of those things combined, I've never lost a minute of sleep. And I've always bragged about this. I've never lost a minute of sleep from anything that did or did not happen throughout my career. And that clip changed that. I was really mad when I saw it. I went to bed. I woke up the next morning at 6 o'clock and couldn't go back to sleep. It popped back in my head. And I, talked to a couple of people about it, just like, dude, I can't believe this. Like, it bugged me. And I wrestled with whether I should, because immediately I'm like, oh, no, nope, like, no way. And I kind of even wrestled whether I should say something or not. And I wrestled with it for about a month, and finally I'm like, I'm saying something. And there's a few reasons, and I guess ultimately he lied. He could have said a lot of different things. But what he chose to say is a lie, and I don't think that's cool. It very, very much affected my career. I wasn't able to try a lot of stuff. There wasn't a lot of stuff available. They kind of had a package, and I'm not giving you a scenario. I'm telling you what I was told. This is how our motorcycle works. You need to learn how to ride it. That was proved to be, not possible for me. I was able to find a little bit of success through a lot of really, really hard work on my end. And I think ultimately in this whole situation and what he said, specifically Dan Fahie, and I want to be very clear that my gripe is not with Kawasaki. My gripe is with Dan. And I thought Dan was a friend of mine. I've spoke very highly of Dan for years. I have filmed several parts with different media companies, if you will, or things that people wanted to put out, documentary type stuff. And I've made people, and saw the final cut, and I've made people go back and re-edit it and redo it, because I'm like, I felt the nerve in the moment to really kind of open the can and let my truth out. And once I saw the final cut, and this didn't happen once or twice, like this was a few times, and I would make them go back, and probably generated days of work for different people. And because I felt like it was too much, that I couldn't, for lack of better words, blow them out that bad. Because my time there, I did get along with them. We'd go to dinner. It was great. I like those guys. That's the truck I go to when I go to races. And I don't know, that probably changes now, because they're probably not going to like this, but it is what it is. And where I've felt that it's okay for me to speak on it. And my buddy actually said it perfect. He said, if you're speaking facts, you're not talking shit. And I am, and it is the real thing, and it is what happened. And I saw, and I know that they're under a magnifying glass right now with Jorge last year and Chase right now, and the timing is terrible for them, and I really didn't mean for it to go that way. And I've kept this on my chest for 12 years, and I likely probably would have kept my mouth shut forever until he said that. And he lied, and he chose to lie, and that's his choice. And so I feel it's okay for me to speak my truth. And I'm not speaking about whatever's going on now because I can see pictures of Chase's bike, and I think, it seems that they are trying now to come up with a motorcycle that these guys are comfortable racing and can race at the highest level and win races and championships on. It seems that they are doing that at this point. I think that started... Yeah, I think they've done a little bit since, it's been a long time since I was there. And I've watched it from the beginning. I got off the team and was not rehired in 2014. In 2015, they started with the same motorcycle, and I'd see it at the track, and my eyes were wide open. And, for example, specifically, they had the same triple clamps that I left the team on. And I could see it. They started milling, CNCing material off the clamps, and I was like, oh, okay, I know what they're doing. So to tell specific stories, I begged, will you please let me try stock triple clamps? Our bike was really, really rigid in the front, low and dead in the rear, and really just rigid in the front. So much feedback. I begged them to let me try stock triple clamps, and they would not let me do it. And I tried more than once, and at that time, I knew that was the end for me. I knew I was in really big trouble and that I wasn't going to be able to get the train back on the tracks while being under that tent. Once I got out from that tent, it was too late for me. I'd been just mentally beaten up too much. I didn't have any confidence, yada, yada, yada. So, I see the photos with, originally this started at San Diego, I think it was. I saw the photos with Sexton with, the PC clamps and the PC linkage and all this stuff. And even the forks, I believe.
Yep. And today he's got a picture with stock clamps on, by the way, speaking of stock clamps today.
Didn't see that, but there you go.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying right now, I'm not speaking about what's happening today. Potentially, I will say this, potentially their struggles from today are because of the lack of testing and component trying and data that they did not collect over the last 20 years. So they're maybe not exactly sure how to develop a motorcycle that what I would call alive, quick handling, nimble. It does what you ask it to do. So I will say that. But beyond that, I'm speaking about what he said in my time there. And, as far as that, go ahead.
Well, he did mention that we let RV try whatever he wanted. He didn't mention anybody.
Not true.
Yeah.
That's not true. I mean, I think they... Oh, and actually, I can speak on that, too, because there was a conversation that happened one time, and it was with a mechanic that was there at the time, and he said, Ryan's capable and able and wins races on this package, and we don't want to let him veer very far in fear that he'll go down a rabbit hole and... start losing some races or whatever. He was in a rhythm. He was in a flow. He was winning races on what they had. And so he said, we're not going to let him veer very far. So what he said, we did whatever we had to get RV comfortable. I mean, you can talk to Ryan. And he might be a little careful with what he says, but I'm going to tell you that he was not in the truck bragging about how sweet this thing was to ride. I mean, it's even more so outdoors. I mean, he did get a couple championships, but it was not easy for him, and he really had a hard time in second moto specifically. That bike would beat the piss out of you. Like, it was really, with how much feedback there was through the chassis and through the bars specifically, and just the amount of just feeling that you had of just really rigidity, and like it really would make you tired. So he's wrong. I don't know what to say other than he's wrong. Like, and it's not just me. I mean, go ask Davey how he likes the bike. Ask Will how he likes the bike. I haven't talked to Will about it specifically, or even Davey for that matter, really. But that ended poorly. But ask Brett Metcalf when he filled in how he liked it. Ask Chad Reed how he liked it. It's not just me. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you, had they worked with me and been able to get me comfortable that I would have gone on to be a 450 champion. I'm not telling you that. But do I think that I could have turned 7th and 8th into 5th and 6th and turned 5th and 6th into 3rds and 4ths? Yeah, I do. Yes, I do. Do I think that I could have turned a 2nd and 3rd into maybe a win here or there? Maybe. I mean, that's all debatable, and everybody can hash that out and whatever. That's fine. I'm fine with that. But the facts are, no, he didn't do that. He didn't do everything he could for me. They didn't, and it really had a big impact on my career. It was the beginning of the end for me. I was struggling with a motorcycle. What he did do, and I won't skip over this, I will give him a little bit of credit. We were struggling in 2011, and RV was trying to wrap up this 450 title, and he couldn't win a second moto. He was too tired. And they had a new 2012 frame coming down the line, and he got it homologated, and he got us on the 2012, which was an improvement, and it was enough to help RV get the job done. I don't recall if my results changed at all or not. I don't know. I don't really remember. But, you know, I will give him that credit. I think he had a hand in that, and I think he helped. And the only other thing I can really think of is that, you know, my contract was up at the end of 2012. I had a good year. I had some other options, and they knew that I didn't like the motorcycle. They wanted to keep me. I liked them. I got along with them. And they had given me this whole plan on how they were going to help get me comfortable. We were going to do a suspension test between Showa KYB. We did that. We did make a switch, but it ultimately didn't change anything really, because we had a chassis problem. We didn't have a component problem. We chose to go another route. We had meetings about this. I talked to RV about it. We chose to make the move because we felt like, RV and I, we felt like we need to do something. And when we did the test, we were at least, we could see the effort and the want that there was for the other suspension manufacturer they wanted to do it, and they tried really hard, and we did a couple days of testing, and ultimately we made that decision. I don't know that it really made too big of a difference because, like I said, we had a chassis problem. And so, but I will give him credit there. He helped get a frame homologated, and we had a suspension component test with the two different companies at the time. But other than that, no. I mean, I've really much voiced my opinion. I think in hindsight, I probably was too nice about it. I probably should have been a lot more stern. But he didn't help me. There was a lot of things we could have done, and they wouldn't do it. They weren't willing to. And there's no doubt in my mind, you know, if I could have turned those 7ths and 8ths, you know, and in 13 and 14, I had really rough years. In 13, I had a couple decent finishes, but I was, you know, the mental frustration at that point had built so far that I was not at the top of my game by any means. And I really was struggling. But if I could have turned 7ths and 8ths into 5ths and 6ths and turned the 5ths and 6ths into 4ths and 5ths even, or 2nds and 3rds, that would have allowed me to sign another, you know, contract, you know, of value. So, you know, it cost me, you know, 7 figures, you know, ultimately, realistically, you know, based on what the deals that I had at the time. If you turn those finishes into a little bit better finishes, you know, and hovered, you know, if I would have been a 5th place guy consistently, 6th place guy consistently, instead of being kind of sporadic, I would have signed another deal. I would have had more opportunities at other teams, even if they didn't want to keep me around, you know. So it's not crazy to say that, you know, whatever. It's not crazy if I, you know, wrote it down and walked you through it. There's a lot of money that was left on the table, and I'm very aware, you know, I don't assume they're going to send me a check for that. But in my mind, and also why I'm saying this, like, I understand there's going to be some people that don't, you know, that maybe it's going to sound a little crazy too, but I've thought about this, and it's real. And like I said, I don't assume I'm going to get a check showing up in the mail, but I think he owes me an apology, because They didn't try. They watched me suffer, and I got kicked out the back, and that was it. And that was, the beginning of the end for me. So I saw the clip, and I just said, no.
You lost sleep over it. Yeah, you lost sleep over it.
You're not doing that. You're not going to lie about it. And, it matters to me. It really affected, my career at the time. And that's done and gone with. And it's okay, and I still feel okay about my career, and that's fine. But I think that even just bringing awareness, as riders, we're definitely held to a standard, and we're looked at through a magnifying glass, and we are held accountable for results or lack thereof. And he should be too. He played a part in that. He played a part in my career for 3 years, excuse me. He wasn't there in 2011. He came on board in 2012. And if I'm held accountable and I have to live with my results on paper, then he needs to be accountable too.
Sure.
And he could have said a lot of things, but what he chose to say is not okay.
Well, I think you answered a lot of questions there, but I think anyone who's maybe trying to pick holes in what you're saying, if you want to say that, will ask about you re-signing at the end of 12. So you mentioned the frame and that kind of swaying you, but also in addition to that, was 2011 the same? Did you notice it getting progressively worse in the first 2-year deal? Just wrap up all of that.
Yeah, I can answer that easy. So I signed my deal 2011. Then Dan came in and, at the end of 2011, my deal was through 12. I had a good year. I had some podiums, both Supercross and outdoors. I think I ended up third overall in the outdoor series. So, and even at that, the field was depleted. I acknowledge that. I understand. I'm not hiding from any of it. I can acknowledge that. I'm a big boy. I can acknowledge that, all those things. I can own my part. No problem. So at the end of 2012, I could have gone a couple different places. I'd spoke with JGR. I'd spoke with RCH. I talked to Honda. I had options. Cowie wanted me to stay. And it was, I had a pretty good deal there. I was happy with my contract and all of that. And I got along with everybody. My complaint was the motorcycle, and they knew that, and they sat me down and said, we know that you don't love it. We are going to address it. We're going to make some changes, and we're going to try and get you more comfortable. We want you to stay. We like having you. And I honestly felt the same at the time, and I believed them. And part of that, which if you asked him, I'm sure what he would say is, well, we tried. We switched from KYB to Showa. And although that is accurate, that's not where our problem lied. Mm-hmm. We had a chassis issue. We needed to be messing and testing linkages, triple clamps, fork lugs, races, offsets. We needed to figure out the balance of the motorcycle. For me, they maybe could have left RV on it. I don't know. He generally likes a bike that's much lower in the rear than I do. He rides different than I do. So I think if you asked him, he would say that they did address it and they let us do a suspension test. Ultimately, that was not the problem. And then the next thing they did to try, and this was kind of, I believe we maybe started kind of I don't know that they called it this, but we may have started the crew chief thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they basically gave Ryan, his couple go-to guys, and then they gave me my couple go-to guys, so that when we came into the truck after a race, a practice, I would come put my bike on the stand, me, my mechanic, and my couple guys would debrief about the situation. Same for Ryan with his group of people. So that's what they would say that they did to try and make me happy or comfortable, but we never actually
got happy and
touched the problems. Yeah. We tried to Band-Aid some situations, and I think it was probably genuine in the test of suspension, But ultimately, that wasn't enough. We needed to do more. And with the amount of resources that these factory teams have, they are capable of it. They may not want to, and they maybe won't, but they're capable of it. And whether they ever hit the nail on the head or not as well is another story. Maybe they don't. But I can tell you, we didn't try.
Yeah.
So I don't know that we could have or not.
Right.
They're trying now. Like I said, and I want to be clear, I'm not talking about what they're doing now because I think that they are probably trying.
Seems like it with Prado last summer and Chase now. Yes, it totally seems like
right.
Yeah.
And they're under a lot of scrutiny. And I didn't mean to come in and make it worse with this call, but he said what he said, and I was like, I'm done.
Yep.
Like I'm not. I'm done. I'm not gonna. I'm serious. Like I have kept this on my shoulders, on my chest, whatever you want to say, for 12 years. And I'm like, I've really not wanted to do it because I like them. I liked going to dinner with them. I go in the truck, we laugh. I've had a ton of great conversations with Dan. He's a really smart guy.
Yep. Yeah, I like Dan.
I didn't want to do it.
I enjoy talking to him for sure.
Yeah.
But I did, going off my memory, I knew you weren't happy with the bike, and I did have someone on the teams tell me, well, RV wins on it. And yes, except as we've known now, literally the only guy that ever rode like RV in the sport is RV. Like his setup, he rode so different from everybody else, so different from nowadays. We can't say RV wins on it, therefore Jake should like it.
I think equally, maybe the biggest thing to come from Jake's call is I think, like you said, we all knew that Jake wasn't happy.
Yeah.
But maybe I always presumed it was a number 2 thing. It turns out, as Jake's saying, it's RV as well also in this box.
No, because I was an underdog my whole life. Like, I was like, I don't care about the number 1, number 2 spot. Like, let me come in, let me do my job. I'll work really hard. I'll figure it out. I always did, to the best I could anyway, right?
Yeah.
I'll put that. And as far as like, what size of helmet do you wear, Steve?
Large.
Okay, well, I'm faster than you and I wear a small, so maybe you should put that on, right?
Okay.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care what RV's riding.
Yeah,
Great, dude.
right.
That's awesome. I'm glad you kicked ass and you won that race and tied up the title.
Right.
That's great. And genuinely, I can say, RV is my friend. He deserves everything he's got, all the titles. That dude was a beast. He was an animal. Kawasaki was fortunate, and it wasn't by accident. They did a lot to keep him there, and good on them. But in that, they have hired some exceptional talent to win for them over the years. That's not the case for everybody. I needed a different motorcycle.
Yeah.
So to say that, well, RV won on it, well, I hate to tell you.
Yep.
And this sport, he would have won on any of them.
Well,
I hate
the comments
if you
struck
bought a
me.
Cowie.
Yeah, the comments struck me.
If you bought, if you bought a Kawasaki because RV won on Saturday, like, good for you. I hope you liked it. But he would have done that on a Honda too, or a Yamaha, or a Suzuki, And in my honest opinion, RV never rode another motorcycle the whole time he raced professionally at Factory Cowie. I have ridden some other bikes. I hate to tell you, he would have won more races on a different brand. It would have been more compliant. It would have been easier on him. He wouldn't have had to work as hard. You can believe me, you cannot. I don't care. I was around it. I trained with him.
Right.
I've lived with him at times. I've shared a ton of meals with him. I'm just telling you, I rode the same motorcycle he did, and I understand that he maybe likes a different setup. But like I said, all these teams, they are capable of a lot of really cool shit. He would have won on any other brand, and in my personal opinion, if the timing was right and he got, he would have won probably more races.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
So
listen,
you take that for whatever, but
I take it that Lewis starts shit. That's what I take this as.
Well, I will say, because there was a tiny bit of unrest about that question. I kind of asked it in a positive way by not
Right.
looking at the part. Like, I wasn't even really talking about the past. Just like, hey, look at all the stuff you've done with Prado and Chase.
You could tell that Dan had heard this before and chose to address it.
Yeah.
That's
kind of through the grapevine. I think that's what I've heard how Dan took it, was like I was digging into the 2010s when really I was kind of saying, oh, look how much you're doing for Prado and Chase.
Yeah.
Forget the rumors.
Right.
And it kind of went the opposite way, which has put me in it.
Yeah, he answered it
bit.
in the way that I don't think you really asked it. Yeah.
No, I didn't. Yeah. I kind of was asking it in a window of just talk about Prado and Chase.
Right.
Like the last year or so.
Yeah.
But I think that, I mean, obviously, as you said, Jake, you wrestled with whether you should speak your truth, and I think you always should. Like,
I do.
I think
agree.
it's completely fine for you to say your side, and they can say their side if they want, and that's true of any situation. But you should never, keep it in through fear of backlash or whatever, because it will just eat you alive.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
And I think you'll probably feel better now it's out. Like, even though you locked it up for 12 years, you probably breathe a sigh of relief.
Right.
They're not going to send you a check, like you mentioned.
Yeah. No, I know that. And I know that, but I just, but I tell you what he could do is he could apologize to me.
Yeah.
And I realize that that's probably not going to happen either. And I would imagine at this point that that's maybe not the truck I hang out at the races, but ultimately I decided, you know what, like, I'm fortunate that I've built a lot of relationships. I'm welcome in other trucks. And I really am not trying to, I don't mean for it to be like super negative or like, but he could have said a lot of things and I don't agree with what he said. And it really did impact my career. That I worked really, really hard, and no one will ever take that away. I just think that he really chose the wrong route in answering that question.
Yep.
Yeah,
and I think that at that point, I'm like, all right, well, I didn't right then. It took me a couple weeks, really, few weeks, and I'm like, you know what? Because I kept thinking, like, I thought of you, Steve, like, pretty quick when I saw it. And then I'm like, I'm going to go on my Instagram, and I'm like, wait till tomorrow. And then I'd maybe even forget about it for a few days. And then
it's just there.
Somebody said something to me, and I went and saw it again. And I'm like, I'm going to say, I feel fine saying it. And for whatever backlash I may get, that's fine. I can deal with it. I can live with that because it is the truth. So I can deal with whatever. If there are negative backlash with it, I can live with that. That's okay.
Yeah. Nope. Well said, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. No, listen. You called me about it, and I just said if it's how you feel, you want to talk about it, then great. We'll give you the platform. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
So,
no, and I appreciate it, and it's kind of a weird situation because it's like, man, I'm just gonna come and attack this person and whatever, but you know. I didn't really mean for it to go that way, but, you know, and I don't even know exactly how it would be perceived, but I just know that I've done a lot of hinting around it and I've kind of commented about it. And there's just so much talk about it right now. It's like, it's time. Yeah. Like I can say something and feel okay about it.
We can hear it in your voice too. We can hear it. It's bugging you for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. No, absolutely. And like I said, it didn't just affect me. Like I'm telling you, there's no doubt in my mind. Like I've created a lot of hours of work for other people that, you know, I felt like I had the courage or whatever that I was going to speak about it. And, you know, specifically, I remember one time sitting in my basement and filming this whole deal. And I went from beginning to end and, I got the final cut emailed to me and I watched it, you know, whatever, this 45-minute piece. And I'm like, I said, no, can't do it. Like, I'm sorry. And I really felt bad and apologized. But there's no doubt. I mean, I know for a fact that it created days of work and it didn't just affect me. And to all those people, like, if you've done something with me and you hear this, like, I apologize that I drug you down that rabbit hole and then pulled you right back out of it. and probably had a really cool piece that they would have been really excited to share because it probably would have generated some views just because it would have been a bit controversial, which I'm not in the business of that, but I have no problem telling my story. So I ultimately decided, all right, like I feel like I need to say something.
Awesome. Well, thank you. Thanks for sharing it on here. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
you and I are
absolutely.
friends. We've been friends a long time, and man. Like I said, that's how you feel, and that's great.
Yeah, totally.
And then again, Lewis starts this trouble.
Well,
he asked a good question.
No,
honestly, it does seem like people start to are thinking that now, but I don't know. I think, and my last thing I'll say on this. I think you're fine, Jake. I think you said it very well. It's clearly something, as Steve said, you can hear in your voice that it's something that's bugged you and you're passionate about. But mainly, I think your reputation precedes you. Everyone knows you're a stand-up guy. Everyone knows you don't just do this regularly, you know? Like, you're not one of those guys where, he left a team. Oh, here he goes talking shit about them, you know? Like, I think this is rare for you, and I think that puts you in good standing. So I think well done to you is, I guess, what I'd say. I don't know.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I think at least, I got it off my chest, and I just, it's one of those things. So I just, thanks for having me on and
no problem, bud.
talking about it. And I really try not to cruise around and, talk trash. But like my buddy said, you're not talking shit if it's the truth. And I'm like, well, all right. Good enough. That's all I need.
Thanks, Jake. Thanks for the time, buddy.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Thanks.
Bye.
See you. Bye. That's Jake Weimer, everybody. Brought to you by Wiseco. Lot to soak in there.
Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'll find some words.
We'll go to commercial break. Why don't we go to commercial?
Can I just do 2 minutes quickly?
Let's get to Zach on the phone first. Zach's been on hold for a while. What's up, Zach?
Oh, hey, Steve. Oh, my God, man. This is a good show. Glad I tuned in.
Thanks,
Appreciate you taking the call.
Yeah, what's up?
I had a question about some factory Yamahas. I completely forget that.
Oh, okay.
I'd like to say we could call this Cowie-gate at this point. What's the word on this 86 Yamaha? I say we put Lewis on that.
Okay.
You guys talked a lot about it. I had to go and inspect this Glen Helen photo.
Yep.
I guess that was quite funny. I say put him on some old equipment.
Yeah,
let him get out on a
him
smooth
going
track.
there. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Could do
you need
that.
to learn like the rest of us, man. I think you learned the hard way.
Today
so
was a step in the right
you can
direction.
make that happen.
Yeah.
I mean, tune in the technique,
Yep, I got it.
Okay, so we'll start in 86. And
we'll
get to 2026.
Yeah, we'll get you
when
a 90. We'll get you a 90 a little while ago. Yeah.
I guess that's the epitome of we'll get there when it's time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Literally.
All right. Sounds good, Zach. Anything else?
That's about it.
All
Heck,
right.
a couple days. I appreciate the call, man. I'll let you get to commercial.
All right. Thanks for calling. Thank you, man.
Yeah, thank you, Steve.
See you. All right, we'll go to commercial break here.
Can I just... Because it's following on and I'll lose. So I was at Kawasaki last week. Bruce Sternstrom, who is the director of racing.
I think so.
He's essentially the Roger DaCosta, let's say, of Kawasaki. Toured me around, wanted me to kind of just see what they had in-house, like what they can do, what their capabilities are. Just, I guess, get familiar with the operation, which is cool. I mean, they do that in Formula 1, MotoGP and whatnot. I did a podcast with him. And I'm putting it up tomorrow, funnily enough. And I asked the same question again, and I prefaced it by saying, I don't think Dan was happy with this question, but I meant it with good intentions, so can I get your take? And he wasn't around in the RV years. That was kind of the window that he missed.
Monster,
But one thing he did hit on quite aggressively, if that's the right word, is that Brock Tickle has helped a lot with them trying things, but because they've got a guy who they can just kind of give him that assignment.
Yeah, throw things at him,
And from what Jake said, I think those two things link up a little bit together because it sounds like they were reluctant to maybe let the riders go down a hole and wanted someone in Brock's position maybe to veto it first. So there's a little bit more of that. And actually, coincidentally, again, all being well still, I'm doing a podcast with Brock at the race this weekend to kind of build on what Bruce said.
Yeah.
And I've been talking to some past and present Cowie riders about some bike stuff. But sidebar about what Jake said, I think it's super important, and I think he should have said it sooner because ultimately a rider's career is a short window, as we know, and speaking your truth is selling yourself. How can you sell yourself to other teams, as he said, if you're not telling the full story?
Yeah.
It's unfortunate because it's Cowie again, but the same happened with Ben Watson in 2022 in GPs. He wasn't allowed to try a sprocket. If I remember the story correctly, he went out of his own way to put a sprocket on his bike in secret, made to transform the bike for him, loved it, went to the team and said, I want to run this sprocket, and the team went, no, absolutely not. You run the sprocket we choose. Now, obviously, that's separate.
Tooth or a brand?
I can't remember. Okay. No, tooth.
Tooth, okay.
If I remember correctly. But obviously that's separate because these stories are in no way linked. They're only linked by the common colour.
Yeah.
But I said to Ben many a time in that year as well, like, you've got to say this because I'm getting it in my DMs. Everyone's just like, oh, Ben sucks. Like, but you don't want me to tell the full story. You know, like, I guess I'm just...
Yeah, for sure.
Ben is just a case study, but I think riders and teams need to speak like this because... ultimately, you can try and protect feelings and try and do the right thing, but it doesn't help anyone long term. And similar to Jake, you just maybe end up with regrets and kind of sleepless nights 12 years on.
I've had riders mother F teams to me, and then I'm like, well, do you want to come on and say it? Is that the truth? Yeah, that's the truth. Well, then call in. No, I don't need to do that. Okay, well, sorry, man. Like, sorry. Like, if you're not going to tell your story, I'm not going to go on and tell your story without knowing all the facts because I wasn't there.
Yeah.
You know, so that does happen. You're right, in the industry for sure.
Yeah, like I think it's a result of us not being a real sport in some instances.
Yeah,
you know, like
feelings
are more important than contracts and money and prospects and whatever else. So yeah, that would I mean, and yeah, I would. On the flip side,
like we mentioned earlier, when somebody asked me about the manager versus the riders lose. The managers stay, mechanics stay, managers stay. Ultimately, the rider just moves on.
Yeah, but on the opposite side, to show this isn't just rider-centric, I think Cowie should also be encouraged to call in and say their side. Or, you know, like, I think we've said it a few times with these PR situations, like last year with the shock on KTM. We were all talking about it, speculating. KTM should have come out and got in front of it and been like, okay, this is going to suck. And this is going to hurt. But we just need to speak our truth and be like, yeah, we've got problems. But it's not as bad as you guys are saying, and this is what we know. You know, like ultimately, the easy route is to stay silent, but the easy route hurts in the end.
Yeah, it's hard. It's peel the Band-Aid off right away. Yeah, for sure. No. All right, Lewis Phillips brought to you by Fly Racing at Fly Racing USA. Code PulpMX to save with them. PulpMX 26 as well to save at DeCal WORKS, DeCalMX.com. PulpMX 26 code to save. Number one for many reasons. Red Bull, KTM, Husqvarna Off-Road. Their mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. They'll build you anything you want for your bike, and they'll show you a proof of it. Put your sponsors on it. You can put Lewis's face on it. Whatever you need, Pulp 26 code, PulpMX code at PulpMX 26 code saves at DeCalMX.com. All right, commercial break. We'll come back. We got the segments. We got fair or not fair. We got a conversation with Chase Sexton. We got Justin Cooper interview. We got a lot to get into today.
Honestly, great show so far.
Great show. Talon Taylor, Nick Powers holding things down over there. We're right back after this commercial break, everybody.
Just pounding me 7 days.
PulpMX Show, presented by Motosport.com, DeCAL WORKS, and Fly Racing. Did I cut it late? Or
it kind of comes back at the end. I don't know.
Okay. We could edit that out, though.
Yeah, probably need to edit.
Yeah, probably. Okay, Lewis Phillips here from Vital MX in studio, fresh off a hard day of riding at Mesquite. During the commercial break, we got an update that he is very sore.
Yep, cramping.
The
blisters in my hand are really popping now, like we're really showing.
Yeah, wow. All right.
Proud of myself.
That's what riding dirt bikes will do for you.
Yeah, good.
W Lab, a printing company and a direct extension of WUSA, carrying forward the same commitment to quality and reliability. W Lab offers competitive pricing, no minimum order requirements, quick turnaround times. Whether producing apparel, stickers, or banners, W Lab offers vibrant prints, consistent craftsmanship, and dependable service. Mention PulpMX for a free sample and a discount on your order. Thank you to those guys. I went riding today with my Yamaha YZ450 with LUXON clamps. Pulp 2026 is the code to save. Club MX using LUXON clamps, among others. They make the advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest, lighter and stronger, optimize stiffness to improve your riding comfort and handling. One thing for sure is the split type of clamps that LUXON makes is they've been proven on a lot of race teams. A lot of people like the flex that the split clamp design gives them. LUXON MX has that. All orders $100 or more ship free within the continental U.S. And Pulp 2026 saves you money with LUXON. I mean, I think Jake Weimer's got a Race Tech Rant of the night. I think that's Race Tech Rant worthy.
Yeah.
Right?
Fair play to him for not making it a complete rant.
I think it's ranty enough.
Yeah, but he could. I feel like he could have gone off the deep end of ranting.
He could have been like Tyler Evans with corporations and umbrellas that time on the show.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember that?
No.
The late Tyler Evans called in one time with corporations and umbrellas. It was unhinged.
Okay.
But anyways, yeah, Jake Weimer, Race Tech Rant of the Night, racetech.com. Tell them you listen to Pulp, get a discount, get your suspension work done, get motor work done. They got a new gold valve out for the 65s and 85s that works really well. Racetech.com. The privateer proven factory riders have ridden on Racetech for a long, long time. Lou, what's your rant?
Oh, good question. I don't know if I want to make this a rant in an aggressive way or not.
Well, whatever.
But
Jake's was a laid-back rant.
Okay, I'll go chilled then. Obviously, at the weekend, Jorge Prado crashed in qualifying. We all saw.
Mm-hmm.
I, not alone, I know many other people in the media did. I don't know if you did, actually, but I know others did. Go to KTM, speak to different people to just find out about his status, get an update on his condition, whether he's lining up. And I was told, yeah, no problem, he's in for tonight. And I actually, skeptical, double-checked and went, really? Shoulder and collarbone, all checked out? Yep, all checked out good, he's in for tonight.
Yeah.
So then obviously I tweet, Jorge's all good, in for tonight. And then we saw how it went in the heat race.
Yeah.
And then cue my Twitter blowing up with people.
Technically, you were right. He was in for the night.
He was.
He lined up at the nighttime.
Yep.
For the night show.
Yep.
So
the Twitter people don't see it that way.
No.
There was a lot of anger, a lot of stupid moto media. Not to make it another moto media thing, but it does put us in a difficult spot. And this isn't the first time. I mean, who can forget Tampa last year? Yamaha put out a statement.
Mm-hmm.
Eli Tomac is in for tonight.
Good
all
to
good.
go, I think. Good to go, I think, were the words.
Good to go.
Yeah.
And then it turns out he was riding with a broken leg.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, well, you guys should find this out. But I don't know what we can do.
Yeah. When you go to someone with a KTM shirt that's official and they tell you he's in for the night,
go up to Jorge and just start hitting his shoulder. Be like, can you tell me the pain level on a 1 to 10?
So Ian Harrison told me after the race that we asked him to give it a try.
Yeah. Which,
okay, when you say after practice, he's going to give it a try.
Yes. He's
going to give it a try.
Then our reporting is he's in for tonight. Doesn't sound too promising, that sort of vibe.
Yeah.
But instead, it was a very gung-ho.
Right. He's in for the night.
Not to me, but I know another media person was told, yep, it's up to Jorge now to man up. It all was very much a tone of...
he didn't go 40 feet before he slowed down.
Yeah, that confused me because obviously in your interview, as you said, Ian remarked that they wanted Jorge to give it a try. And I'm not sure if that classifies as giving it a try.
I don't think that was a try.
I don't know.
He didn't even hit a jump.
I think Prado heard Ian and really operated in a grey area of what, like, technically correct. Like, I think that stands in a court of law.
The gate dropped, and I released the clutch.
Hey, I was there, man.
Yeah,
I was there.
Yeah. No, it's so all you can do is report on what you've been told, and you did the work, and then if that happens, honestly, like the Supercross people have reminded the teams over and over about this gambling thing and injuries, and you got to be up front and all of that. If that's not the definition of like not being up front, like I don't know what is. Like now again, we just point is like, if you bet on Jorge Prado after a crash like that, you're an idiot. But people could have bet beforehand.
Yeah, people could not be following that closely in the daytime.
Yeah, I mean anything like that. I mean it can happen before then. It should have been couched way more than what it was. In for the night is not what we saw.
Yeah, and I mean if you want to take it further, like
we're laughing technically, but really it's not.
Yeah. And if you want to take it further, across KTM's socials and whatnot, there were no updates there. Mm-hmm. It was as if the crash hadn't happened. But even not posting an update gives the impression that everything's fine. Yeah. It's almost we have nothing to even update you on. Yeah. Like he fell down. Yeah. He's fine.
Meanwhile, it was an ugly crash.
Yeah. So
qualified quickest again, by the way.
Second week in a row. Who can forget? Last time I was in studio, I stared you in the eyes as you told me I think his ceiling is Colt Nichols.
Okay, I walked that back though.
After I said to you, come on.
But I walked it back.
But you were pressured to walk back.
On the record, I walked it back.
Okay.
But even still.
It's unbelievable.
It is. He was one of the only guys to go onto the table in the first qualifying session. That's why he qualified fastest. But either way.
Yeah, to do that shows serious Supercross
and he was
skill.
Crushing the whoops and everything else. Like, it was something else, man. Wow. So that's your race tech rant? Okay. I mean, the people getting on you for reporting what KTM said.
Yeah, I guess every single facet of this situation, from the KTM message to the people getting on us to all of that. Yep. And I mean, it wouldn't be that big a deal if it was a one-time thing, because stuff like this can happen as an isolated incident. Mm-hmm. But as with the Tomac example, this is kind of par for the course.
Yeah.
And I don't really know what we can do other than just be like, hey, we're not getting an update on Jorge because we'll see when we see.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you're literally, you're trying to do your job. Just trying to be the way you can. So,
yeah, it's tough.
All right, Race Tech Rant night, racetech.com, Race Tech Rant of the night. By the way, the Atlas brace guys, they got this boot now, $199. It is the new boot. It's called Traction from them. It's a mid-level boot, $199. Check it out. Different colors, MX and Enduro Soul version. So check that out from Atlas for a real reliable boot. And let's get to caller 3, shall we?
You don't have a rant?
Caller 3, shall we?
Oh, shit, that's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
What's up, Mr. Side?
Wow. I was calling in just to leave a voicemail. I didn't know you were doing a show tonight.
Oh, here we go.
Can't really figure out when you're doing shows anymore.
Okay, yeah. Oh, Dark. You know what? It's Dark's moment. Go ahead, Dark. We had a power outage. I mean, you want to take shots at us? It's fine.
That's what happens when you live in bumfuck Nevada.
Yep.
Steve, should we just do a Wednesday show just for fun?
We should do a Wednesday show, and we should get Pierce Brown
and Doug
Duboc
and Colin Park.
Colin Park. Yeah, there we go. All right, Duboc, Park, and Brown tomorrow night, everybody.
Yep.
Check it out.
And Evan Ambrosio from State Champs. He's going to do our FXR picks with us, along with maybe Lewis.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Goddamn.
We'll leave Evan off of our show. We're good.
So what's up, Dark? What's happening?
Oh well, I didn't realize you were doing a show, so I want to hear about the riding today. I guess you guys already talked about it, but are we back, Lewis?
This has just reminded me before I forget. I have a very funny, dark voicemail to play you, and I've been meaning to show you it for 2 weeks, and I keep forgetting.
Oh.
So just wanted to put that out there.
All right. Are we playing it on the air?
Well, I don't think I can.
Okay.
No, just Dark doesn't have a call screener or whatever.
Right.
So he has to dial people himself. Well, he cold called me for his show like 2 weeks ago, and I didn't answer and didn't know he'd called. So I just have a voicemail of him introducing me and then going, hello? I guess he's not there. Hello? It's a really funny voicemail.
Why can't fucking Scotty do it?
because then you got to have him off air with some other kind of system. The way you got, I just use my cell phone and a roadcaster, man.
He doesn't have to be off air to just phone two people at night.
Like you go on about one of your dumb thoughts about riders, and then Scotty's calling, and then you just merge that in.
Well, I can do that, but Lewis, that means I'm going to give Scotty your phone number so he can call and get you set up.
I'm unavailable.
Would Scotty abuse the phone numbers? Come on, he's a business. He's a manager at a Dairy Queen.
Imagine the contact list that man must have.
Yeah,
from Kim Kardashian to.
No, what I'm saying is he's a fucking professional. He's a professional.
Yes. I mean, I think he's to blame for your power outage. Actually, we sent him out there.
Yeah, fucking Scotty. He put a blizzard on the fucking power box.
Melted the power box, the transformer.
Yeah, with a blizzard.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nope. But are we back, Lewis? I mean, after Glen Helen, you weren't super stoked. Now Mesquite was awesome. So are we back full time?
Yeah. He said earlier he was buzzing.
After Glen Helen, I was probably at peace with never touching a bike again. Because of the riding, and then there were some other things going on that day that really bummed me out and kind of ruined the whole experience. Today was the complete opposite. What a day. It was, honestly, I messaged my brother this. Maybe the best day of riding I've ever had.
Wow.
Now, maybe that's recency bias.
Yeah.
Because I can't really remember 11 years ago.
And also, you didn't ride enough to have your best day ever.
But literally, every time I pulled to the side or pulled off, all I kept thinking is like, I need to make the most of this. This is sick. Like the track, as you've said. And also, it was nice to just be us out there, just two buddies. That's a rarity for me. I know you are obviously a superstar, so that's quite normal for you, but I don't know if I've ever had that.
What are you talking about? With the track prep, you mean?
No, I said just us two out there on track.
But what does me being a superstar have to do with this?
Because you're used to that.
Yourself.
Yeah, you're used to that. That's fairly new to me.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the only time I ever really had that was at my own track, which doesn't really count.
What was the last bike you rode previous to getting back into it? Like 11 years ago, what bike did you have?
Well, 11 years ago, it wasn't I did a Husqvarna, media launch. So I was on their bike. The last bike that I had was a 2012 Honda 250. So, smash cut, just rode a 2026 Honda 250.
Any different?
Honestly, I didn't notice much.
Yeah.
I only missed 14 model years, so I don't think they really did much in that time.
Same bike. Same bike.
Yeah. Honestly, you could have blindfolded me and I wouldn't have been able to tell the difference.
Dark, he was doubling some stuff. He was jumping on the tables,
That's awesome, man. Like, honestly, I feel like this is what Kiefer felt like, Steve, when you got back on finally. I'm so happy for my friend, for Lewis. Because he hasn't had any interest. He hasn't really cared about riding. And now I talked to him earlier today and I'm hearing it now. And I feel the passion's back and maybe he can come to Loretta's with us.
Honestly,
he said he was buzzing.
I tweeted this earlier, and it is true. I probably owe something to Chase, because without this job swap thing, I am adamant that I would have never ridden again. I was so, heels in the ground, I'm never touching a bike again, I'm done.
Yeah.
And this kind of forced my hand by him not letting me out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I owe him some thanks for that. So
could have came on the night.
One good thing from as Dark said, who knows when you're having a show?
Yeah,
you can't expect him to commit to this moving schedule.
Good point.
He's a busy man.
Chase, I just need you to be available one night this week at some random time. Just be available.
If you can just stay by your phone, that'd be great.
Love the shots Dark's taking. It's okay.
He's waited for this moment.
He's waited for it.
Honestly,
he's earned this moment.
He's Jake. 12 years he's sat there,
he's
just
sat there
waiting.
He's just rubbing his hands together, waiting for this shot that we had a power.
For the last 2 hours, he's probably been sat there going, "Do I do it? Do I not do it?" Lost some sleep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was cooking dinner, going, if I make this call and I fuck with Steve, my show's going to go to shit tomorrow night. That's how it works for me. So yeah, good. We'll see how it goes tomorrow. Everything will probably fall apart.
Well, maybe the power outage move ceased.
Yeah, you never know.
It could.
Yeah,
it could.
The Pony Pod having problems, because I'll tell you what. Last week or the week before, the ACJB show had some technical difficulties or something, and they said that they tweeted it out. So then I put in the group text, super sad to see technical problems with the show. Guess you guys can't get your shits together or something, and then I left it at that. And then who quote tweets that and comes back around last night? It's Justin Brayton, And he said the ACJB show is up and running. So I deserve it. I deserve that because I took a shot at them.
I think that's called karma.
Yep.
You reap what you sow.
Yep, I reaped and I sowed all of it. So.
But you got it done. Did you save the Justin Cooper interview?
Yep.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
that's it's always a heartbreaker when you do one and lose it.
Well, especially when it's a Justin Cooper interview.
Well,
yeah, I think we were bugging him. I think we bothered him.
You think?
Really?
Yeah, I think so. It's okay though. It's fine.
Let's just say that was a man who seemed quite keen to get off the phone.
But he agreed to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't make him do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's different.
I don't know if you should say that, Doc, but.
Yeah, I just want to call in here.
Yeah,
a little bit
your friend
Lewis,
is motoing down. He's motoing down.
Good.
Today. So.
Good. Well, let's take your gear back to Florida, get a bike in Florida, and start riding.
And again, thank you to Go for Dunes Honda.
Yes, thank you to
us use that
GDR.
bike. Yes, GDR.
What a
team.
And what a privilege for me, an honor.
And Braxton for washing it.
Yes. Great name.
Yeah, great name. I got no problems with that name.
You never have?
Nope, never have.
Are you kidding me?
All right, Dark. Thanks, buddy.
Yep. All right, see you this weekend, guys.
All right, see you.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, Dark's
He
going
drops that. Yeah, that's why he called to drop that.
Him and Scotty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Renegade Race Fuels, PulpMX 26. Races that win, pour it in. Renegade Race Fuels. Deliver right to your door. Check it out. SX4, MX4, some of the best stuff out there. PulpMX 26 for Renegade Race Fuels. And CARDO Systems as well. CARDOsystems.com for more information. Code PulpMX to save with CARDO. The global leader in communication for rider to rider, or rider to coach, or mechanic to rider. And Pack Talk Edge and Edge phones are waterproof and dirt-proof, allowing you to communicate with a range up to a mile away. They fit on any helmet. They sound crystal clear. And CARDO adds a new dimension of safety, fun, and efficiency to moto. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. All right, it is time for the I Don't Know Man segment. Let's do this. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. The I Don't Know Man segment brought to you by Beta now. Beta jumped on board.
Wow.
Yeah, the guys at Beta, Oldenburg, Bloss, Osborne. The segment is powered by Beta Motorcycles. Everyone knows they're off-road bikes, but the RX motocross lineup is legit. From the 250 to 350 two-stroke to the 450 four-stroke, high-end components, incredible rideability, and they look killer. I do like the way they look. Stop guessing and go test ride one. Head to betausa.com to find your local dealer. Beta brings you the I Don't Know Man segment, and I'll start. Lewis?
Well, before that, can you name the 2 MXGP beta riders?
Yes.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
It is.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, it's right there.
If you don't know it, then just give us a I don't know, man.
No, I do know it.
Okay. Can you give us one?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Who the fuck did they sign? It's a name guy.
Yeah.
They got a name guy. Go ahead.
Geertz,
yeah.
and Elzinger.
Yes. Yep. My bad.
Okay.
Should have known that. Geertz is the guy. Elzinger, whatever. But Geertz, I should have known that. Yes. Okay. So.
Okay. We're writing on a bit of paper the names of the riders so we do not look like an idiot on the air again.
Exactly. All right. So my I Don't Know Man segment is this fucking Tom Cock guy. Like Germany, Brother Races GPs.
He rode a beta 2024.
He rode a
2025.
beta. Yep. Okay. So it's all coming together. So Malin says cock. Lewis, you said it was cock.
Yep.
Weege asked about to pronounce it and says it's unpronounceable. He says it makes a sound that is not English.
Sounds gay.
So Weege went to him.
Yep.
And it didn't make sense what he said, according to Weege. So now we're
I'm
back.
not sure how that's possible.
I don't know either.
Okay.
It's like Ferraro not speaking Italian or
Yep.
English or anything. So now we're back to how you say Tom Cock. Now, on the broadcast, Weege says Koch. I know someone on the TV crew that asked someone else, and they got confirmation that it is indeed Cock.
Okay.
I got a tweet that said a guy knows a guy named Cock.
Yep.
And he pronounces it Coke. And then another guy hit me up and said he's from Germany and it's pronounced Cook. So I don't know, man. I don't know how to pronounce this guy's name. Nobody seems to know. Everyone has a different idea. I just been calling him Cock because of Paul Malin and Lewis Phillips, and his brother races GPs.
I can't imagine it's Coke. That would be if I had to remove one from the board, I think I'd take that off.
What about Cook?
That, even more so.
Okay.
Because how does that
I don't know.
You need a double O. Like, it wouldn't make sense.
Everyone on Twitter's got opinions, though, on how to do it, and they're very sure of it.
Yep. That would be the people on Twitter for you.
So, yep. I don't know, man. I don't know.
And I don't know how you can figure that out either.
Well, we just asked him.
Honestly, can you go and ask him? Because I want to confirm Ouija's story.
Yeah, I can. Sure. Let's do it this weekend.
Okay. Easy to find him. He's just the one with a pink bike.
It's not hard to find that team or the bike. It's very easy.
It's a bold strategy.
Yeah.
Go through the pits looking for some cock.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll go.
It's not Steve's first time.
Nope. All right, Lou. What's your I don't know, man?
My I don't know man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if this job swap thing is a good idea. I really don't.
I don't either. Yeah. Well, first of all, you're stealing my idea.
It wasn't me. It was Chase.
Whatever.
I don't think Chase listens to.
You guys are stealing my idea.
Pulp.
Chase does follow me on Twitter, and that's been mentioned, and I'm sure he's seen it in the ether.
Okay.
But
you should sue him. He's got a load of money.
He does.
That could work out.
I don't think there's no way you are doing 230s.
Yeah, but I don't really care about that because that's the funniness of it.
Okay.
You know, like ultimately, that's for funniness. I'm more concerned about people like Phil laughing at me.
Well, they're gonna. Buckle up.
Okay, well, that's also not been the most reassuring response.
No. You know, I have that World Vet start that my friend Mr. Side likes to play.
Yep.
I can't get away from it. I don't know why I don't know why after 7 years away, after 2 years of just riding, after being gone for 7 years.
A lot of afters here.
I never practiced one fucking start. I never practiced a start. That start is my first start in 9 years. And I don't know why I didn't practice starts. It's perhaps the dumbest thing I've ever done.
Yes.
Anyways, that start is out there, and people can see it. Welcome to my world, buddy. Welcome to my world.
That's part of the reason.
You've got a goggle photo floating around.
Yeah. That's more than floating. It's it's made its way to land. But that was part of the reason I never wanted to ride again. Because I'm not very good. Style's certainly not very good. And I don't want to be laughed at. But we're down the road.
Yeah. Well, okay.
We're already selling popcorn.
So, by the way, Talon brings up that Cock is 250 West, so he will not be there this weekend. So we can't find him.
Okay. Well, let's not go to Arlington and just pursue this story instead.
Sounds good. So, the whole shot contest that I did lose to JT 3-0.
There was nothing to laugh at you about, though.
That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
So, my fear was looping out, going sideways, hitting the JT. Like, I don't know. But I did none of those. And at the end of the day, I had a lot of people tell me, hey, you looked really good doing that. I
told you.
You were one of them.
I said to you, this was a net win for you.
Right.
I believe I said that to you as soon as you came off the bike.
Yeah.
And you're not giving me the same positivity here.
No, because you're not ready. You haven't, are you going to ride again?
I am going to speak to my friend Chase and see if I can ride at Chambers next week.
Okay.
But they'll be doing Daytona prep, so I don't know if that will work. I mean, I guess I can just make my own.
You need to make this happen.
Is there any positivity to me doing this?
Job swap?
Yes.
No.
Do I have any?
No.
Really?
No. I mean, just for the fun. You just gotta be like Finding Stu video or whole shot contest or whatever. You gotta be like, you're putting yourself out there. You're trying it. You're doing something.
Yeah. I mean, this blister may rule me out if it doesn't heal in time. Right. So there is that.
Yeah. But you've got, I guess if you don't care about not doing the 30s, because you ain't doing the 30s.
Well, no, I'll try, but yeah. Like, I mean, ultimately, it's not like a audition. Like, I'm not trying to prove something. Like, I'm not trying to prove I'm parlor ready.
Right.
You know? The idea is Chase wants people to see how hard his job is. Ultimately, I don't think we need to go to this length, but okay.
But all right.
The conclusion to this 2-hour masterpiece will be me just going, yeah, it's quite hard.
It's really hard. I mean, we could just skip all that. I could say it anyways because I feel like it's hard anyways.
On the easy to hard scale, it definitely teeters over to the hard side a little bit.
Yeah.
It's tough because I don't know whether it's a good idea. I'm shitting myself. I have lost, similar to Jake, I have been losing some sleep.
Okay, all right.
I will be fully transparent. I've been dreaming a little bit of it. Like, it's out. It's in there.
Yeah.
It's in there deep.
Yeah, you're an overthinker anyways.
Yes. But equally, I think if I didn't do it, I would kick myself and say, what a rare positive, like, what a rare opportunity that not everyone gets, and you pussied out. You know?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, I think I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't.
The stupid hole shot contest that Lars is like, all right, I got you, let's do it. And I'm just like, wait, what? Well, now I'm in.
Well, I think
and Life Swap will be coming up.
Oh, yeah.
And Kiefer's going to be sleeping in my bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One day.
Yeah, man.
No, I don't know. I mean, I am going to get laughed at a lot.
Yeah, you have to buckle up for that.
But hopefully, it's cool. I don't know.
No, hopefully, everyone has fun.
Honestly, it's meant to be funny. And if this past weekend was anything to go by, it will just be Chase insulting me and me insulting Chase back, which would be an entertaining video.
Sure. Who's filming it? His guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it should be good. But you just know there's a contingent out there that are going to be logging on purely to, like, undermine Moto Media, undermine Lewis, so buckle up for that.
Yeah, that's fine.
But I don't know if it's a good idea, but we're in.
Yep, too late. That train has left the station, buddy.
And to make it worse, I see him Friday in Seattle, and he's like, yeah, we're going to do it a week earlier. I'm like, brilliant, because after Glen Helen, if there's one thing I know, so I need less prep.
Yeah. Beta USA bringing you I Don't Know Man segment. Thanks to Beta for coming on board.
Yeah. I mean, I always thought that the I Don't Know Man segment could be beta, and here we are.
Sometimes you would think that.
Yeah.
Like Colt Nichols. I don't know, man. Fox Factory Vehicles, your home for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, and more, partnering with top OEMs like Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan. We are reading a lot of sponsor reads that we have to do tonight, but we did start an hour and a half late, so just
what? We started 40 minutes late.
Oh, 40?
Yes.
That was an hour and a half.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised how much we have to cram in, considering it was only 40 minutes late.
Drive your dream vehicle today. Fox Factory Vehicles to find your next custom vehicle. No, we did not start it. We came upstairs at 40, but by the time we got rolling, it was almost 6.
Does the jury have a response?
Okay. Yeah.
No? Good.
FoxFactoryVehicles.com. Drive your vehicle today. Michelin as well. I want to talk about the Michelin mountain bike tires. I've been running those right now. They got the new E-Wild series. They've took some of their DH tire, and they took some of their E-Wild tire, combined them together. Really work well for e-bikes. If you got an e-bike out there and you need a tire, check out the Michelin E-Wild series, the new versions. Love these things. And at Michelin Motorcycle to learn more about the tires across the board for motorcycles, and check out E-Wild for mountain bikes as well. So we got some phone calls coming up here.
We were going by 5:40, by the way. Lou was right. I double checked.
Thank you.
All right, Robert's on one. What's up, Robert?
We're just going to ignore that.
What's up, Robert?
Hey, Steve, can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up, buddy?
Hey, Steve. I just was calling in to stir the shit pot that Kiefer started a couple weeks back, talking about Chase's riding style, having two different styles, trying to set up the bike, but had bad timing on that. My bad with Weimer's take, getting real deep in the Cali onion. I was trying to maybe peel back one layer with that with Kiefer. Do you think Kiefer bringing up that point maybe has started the downfall of Sexton's Supercross?
No. I mean, are you saying like Chase heard that, or are you saying that Cowie heard that, or like what are you thinking?
Kind of both. Like everybody's kind of like, well, Kiefer's got a great point. Should we maybe set the bike up one way and let you figure it out, or?
No, I don't believe that. I like Kiefer's theory, as you know. I've run it by some people.
I know. Me too. I thought that was a great point,
Right. But I don't think it affected anything with going on with Cowie and Chase, though. No, I don't.
Yeah. After the timing, after Weimer came on, really got to see there's a lot deeper issues going on. But yeah, I thought that was an interesting point. I was like, man, he was rolling at A2 and won, and then
it's just like Phil said. I mean, Phil's got a great point. Like, you were flying in San Diego, you won A2. This is the setup, man. This dirt isn't that much different in Dallas this weekend. Gets a little harder pack, I guess, but yeah, yep, I'm with you.
Yeah. No, I get it. It's us out here in the public, we only get so much information, but I just thought that was quite interesting. I was like, man, what if that was like kind of a downfall of them going down too many different rabbit holes and not just staying on course and just ride.
But as Weimer said, this doesn't really apply to nowadays. We've seen the changes with Prado and Chase and the Pro Circuit stuff, Prado, all that stuff they did last year. So they appear to be throwing the kitchen sink at this thing. But now I wonder if they're throwing too many kitchen sinks at this thing, and going down rabbit holes and all of that. So we'll see, man. Thanks for your call.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. Thanks for taking me. Have a good night.
All right. Levi's on 3. What's up, Levi?
What's up, Steve? What's up, Lewis? I just wanted to say, to all the people laughing at, you, Steve, or Lewis.
Laughing? Who's laughing at us?
Are they, for riding?
Oh.
Losing JT on the start,
okay.
or your
got it.
The concrete start.
Yeah.
Are they 4-time, almost 5-time Manitoba champions?
They're not, man. They're not. I lost the 5th by 2 points. Haunts me to this
Are
day.
they accredited media members? I mean,
well, we don't really have accreditation, but
what do you want? Of course we do. That's what our.
But I mean, anybody can get that.
I don't know if you should put that out.
We're not accredited. Accredited means like you have a degree or
accredited.
a license.
Accredited is getting a pass.
That's
what
that's
it
a
is.
low
Literally,
bar.
the form is called media accreditation.
Okay. All right.
Are you okay? Or?
Yeah, that's okay, Levi. That's right. Yeah, they're not accredited media.
Yep.
And they don't have Manitoba titles. You're right.
I feel like mine is a little bit lower than yours.
What?
Well, you're they're not a 4-time Manitoba champion, and they're not accredited media.
Yeah.
It's like,
right.
I feel like we lost some steam with the Lewis defense there.
Yeah. All right. Anything else, Levi?
I was just going to say, looking forward to y'all's review of the press box food in Arlington.
Yeah. Thank you.
I think they have one of the best press boxes for sure.
They do. The new one from Seattle went up today on my Instagram, by the way, so check that out.
I saw that.
Yeah.
And I honestly, I don't know if we can top that. That was pretty good.
Yeah, dude, it was really good. The sliders, Lou? Great sliders.
Oh, if I had one,
yep,
I had 1,000.
You did, yep. So, yeah, it was really good. All right, thanks, Levi. Appreciate it, man.
Yep, we'll see y'all.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, that's Levi. Okay, hey, so listen, the YouTubers aren't going to get this, but we tried a show yesterday, and we had a power failure. But we did talk to Justin Cooper, and we got that down, and I'm going to insert that interview into the audio portion of this podcast right now, and you guys can hear it, and you can listen to us talk to Justin Cooper about a bunch of stuff, and the YouTube people, well, you guys can go screw yourselves because we're not going to drop this in because we can't because it wasn't really working and we had problems. What?
The YouTube people can just go and listen to the audio to find the Justin Cooper interview tomorrow.
Yeah, YouTube people, go do that.
Probably a better option than screwing themselves. If you want some PR training.
Thank you. I am not okay. All right, so this is Lewis Phillips and I talking to Justin Cooper, and he was brought to you by OGIO Power Sports, Paul 15 code to save. And, first podium of the year for Jay Coop. And, we talk about it a little bit on here. So please enjoy this Justin Cooper interview. And we're back. He seemed a little sleepy. He seemed a little tired.
I don't know if he loves doing media.
I don't know if he loves doing media, but he did answer right away.
Yeah.
Great radio, bros.
So thanks for JQ for coming in and all of that. Hope you people enjoyed it. Okay, fair or not fair? Are you ready?
Yep.
Let's do this. I made up some questions for you. Fair or not fair? Fair or not fair?
You really need
fair or not fair?
It would be so much more effective if you had some real game show intro music now.
Oh,
you know. I mean, what you just did was great.
Yep.
I'm not trying to put you down.
Yeah.
That was really good effort.
Yep.
Maybe there's more out there. Something like that, I guess.
Fair or not fair?
Yeah, you ruined it. Maybe we keep you out of it.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe you can sit this one out.
Okay. All right. We're probably not going to get any YouTube revenue now. We probably stole it from somewhere. All right.
I don't think they care about the funky loop in the sample set. I think we'll be okay.
Oh, okay. So I came up with some questions in our sport, and I just need your opinion on: is this a fair thing or unfair?
So I'm not meant to expand. Just fair, not fair.
No, you can expand.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Sexton to Cowie has been a disaster.
Not fair.
Not fair.
They've got to win.
They got to win. Okay.
They've got to win.
Yeah. Yep.
If Anaheim 2 never existed and there was no podiums in 6 rounds, then yes.
Okay.
He's got to win. And San Diego was also really, really good. Let's not forget.
Yep. Okay. I think I'm with you on that. Fair or not fair, the media deserves criticism, and I'm including myself in this. The media deserves criticism for the Prado corner talk last year. We were all very hard on Jorge Prado.
Well, that's hard.
He is coming back, grabbing heat race wins, poles, all that. I would go with unfair because how he rode last year and what went on, I think we were in our right to criticize him as hard as we did.
Yeah, I think the discussion was fair. If you want to go specific, then I think you saying that Colt Nichols is his ceiling in 450 Supercross is not fair. So it depends what side you're going.
I went back on that.
Yeah, we're aware, but you did say it. And you did have to. If I had never been in the room, you would have rode that one out.
I might have thought about it again.
Okay.
But I did say, I 100% said, with clear sobriety, that he would be, just getting top 10s would be good for him.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like that would be, if he got top 10s, that's a win. Like,
yeah.
I don't know if he will.
Yeah, I think he might have said like 11 to 14, like is going to be where he lives.
Yeah. So, yeah, I did say that. Okay. Fair or not fair? The best looking gear week in and week out is Alpine Stars.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, fair.
Fair.
I mean, sometimes Fox or Fly has them beat, but week in and week out.
Oh, it's honestly, Alpine Stars, you could argue that they're spending like too much money. Why do they need all of these guys?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's working. Like it really does send off a very clear brand image of like this is
the only thing I've always said is that you can't buy the stuff those guys are wearing. Like generally, like that's all custom stuff. So like if you go to Alpine Stars website, you can't really buy what those guys are wearing.
Yeah, but like you still see like the gear I was wearing today. Chase posted in the preseason, you know, so like there is that. You still get Chase looked good at the weekend. What's he wearing today? And then you go on his Instagram to kind of like see what the options are, and you do see some buyable options.
Yep. Okay, fair or not fair? Speaking of beta on the I don't know man segment, the beta guys want to be a factory team. They want to be considered a factory team. They get upset when people don't say that. They are counted as a OEM on the manufacturer points. Fair or not fair?
Not fair.
But they want to be a factory team.
Yeah, how would that work? What would be the answer here?
Beta wants to be considered a factory team.
But what would fair be? What would fair?
That's a reasonable request. That's a fair request. That they want to be a factory team.
No, it is fair. But like, with some stipulations.
Fair or not fair?
Can you have the label of a factory team? Yes. Do you want to be treated the same as KTM and Honda? No. You can't have that. Like you're not eligible for those perks, but sure we can call you the factory team.
Okay.
Have the word.
So where's the line? Like, what does a manufacturer have to provide to be considered
the
like
beta
full
guy?
Factory?
The beta guy.
Oh yeah,
he's
got the.
That was aggressive.
No, I agree. Like they probably don't have the resources that KTM, Cowie, Honda have, but like, where do they need to improve, or what do they need to provide?
Well, like. Yeah, like, of course they are the factory team because they are Beta's factory effort. But they can't have the same perks that all of the big manufacturers get, if you want to call it that, simply because they're not offering the same to the sport as far as talent and whatnot, you know? Fair? Fair? To put it back on you? Fair?
No, I don't think... No, fair. They're a factory team.
Yeah... Mm-hmm. That's kind of what I said.
I know, but then I'm not going to put any stipulations on it.
Okay. Well, sure, my dear friend will contact me.
All right. Fair or not fair?
How many sides are there? I've seen you flip this over a million times.
Fair or not fair? James Stewart is the best color analyst in the sport. Fair or not fair?
Supercross or outdoors?
Just the best in the sport.
Not fair.
Not fair?
I don't feel like there's as much of a gap between him and Ricky in Supercross as other people do. I don't see it. Like, I watched Anaheim 1 when they were there together, and I think they both made an equal number of mistakes. And I actually think Ricky was more articulate.
Okay. I learned more from James.
Yeah, but we've had this discussion in outdoors. Because outdoors, if James wants to talk for 5 minutes, he kind of can.
Yeah.
Because they're essentially killing dead air.
There's more time. You're right.
In contrast, I don't think James is very good at getting in and out quickly in Supercross. I think he gets a bit flustered and like jumbles up his words and whatever.
Fair or not fair?
I said
not fair.
What I said.
Yeah.
Not fair.
James Stewart is not the best color analyst in the sport.
No.
Okay.
One of, sure.
Yeah, well, I mean, there is only
exactly
3. Because could you call Brayton one? I kind of. He does that a little bit in Race Day Live. I don't know.
Oh, if we're including Brayton and AC, then yeah, not fair.
Right.
Yeah, not fair.
All right, that's a fair or not fair segment, everybody. Good time.
Maybe a bit overhyped.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. 702-586-7857. Hey, by the way, LCQ standings. We are doing these again this year. The final round, the race is in Salt Lake City. And again, all the money goes to privateers. We're giving away a YZ 450F. We're giving away like 21 other prizes. Go to PulpMX.com and check it out. $30 a ticket. All the money goes to privateers. If we have a really good year this year, we're going to have $1 million. We're going to have given away over $1 million if we have a really good year this year since we started.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Wonder how you could mark that. You almost need to do something special.
Like?
I don't know.
Maybe Vital can match it with another $1 million.
Just straight. You amassed it over 10 years and you just straight one day check.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure that'll fly.
Yeah, so please go to PulpMX.com, check it out. And again, we count all the 450 guys from 5th on back in the LCQ, and then we take 5 wild cards, and we have a good old time. We're going to do it at Salt Lake City this year. So thanks for checking that out on PulpMX.com LCQ Challenge, and good luck to all the riders doing it. Freddie Norn, I think, is crushing it right now with points.
I would imagine he is.
Oh, there we go. It's up on the stage. Yeah, Freddie Norn, 105. Meshi, 87. Zach Williams, 83. Moran's, Max Miller hurt himself. The Pope, Pope wasn't there this weekend?
I don't think so.
No. Greco, Cade's hurt. Cartwright's been in mains. Tristan Lane been in the mains. Harlan been in mains, but Bobby Pizza, Leitzel, Nordstrom, John Short, Pulley, Ty Masterpool? Is he a main guy or will he get more points?
I think he'll get more points, but he will also be a main guy.
Be both?
Where's the cutoff here?
17.
Oh, okay. Also, all of those names, familiar privateer heroes, never heard of Aragaki.
Me neither.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Well,
I'm with you on that.
I look forward to introducing myself to him at your race.
Yeah. Well, he's not in right now. He's 20th. But
if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. I believe in Aragaki.
Max Miller's hurt, and Cade's hurt, and Thompson's not racing everything. So, yeah, he could get in there.
I think the way this normally shakes out, Freddie already has enough points to make it in.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Freddie's in.
Like, he could make the rest of the mains and be fine.
Yeah, probably. All right, so check that out on PulpMX.com. We've got it up on YouTube as well. Thanks for that, Nick. Appreciate it. And, yeah, all right.
There's a lot going on your iPad. Very distracted.
No, it's my. Oh, this question's for you.
Oh.
It's not for you, but it's for you. What's up, Noah?
How's the ARC?
Hey, guys.
What's up?
I'm a newer fan of the sport, and I wanted to go back and watch some races pre-2015. Didn't really know where to start, so I just want to ask you guys for a few races you recommend watching. And it would be a cool article idea for you, Steve, if you broke down, the best races by decade going back to the 80s.
Yeah.
And just lastly, if you could somehow get the re-raceables on YouTube with the video of the actual race playing
that'd be cool.
while you guys commentate, that'd be sweet.
So,
anyway.
okay, so I did do some of that. Go to PulpMX YouTube channel, search classic commentary. It's an idea I had years ago. There's about 10 or 12 of them up there. And I do that. I watch a race with a racer that was in the race, and we talk about the race on screen. It's really cool. But they're old, but go check them out, and you'll like them. Like, I sat down with Chad and watched Daytona 05, and he took me through the race. So,
okay, well then, thank you.
So go search classic commentary. And now, Lewis, give him the best 3 or 4 pre-2015 races to watch.
Well, coming in at number 1.
Okay.
Atlanta 11 with Stu and Reed.
Yep.
to be honest, you can probably follow the JS7 and Chad arc and go to 2009 Jacksonville.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple of others in there I'm probably missing. The entire 2006 season is very good. San Fran with James and RC in the mud. That kind of came down to the end. I thought that was quite a good race for a mudder, quite tense.
Yeah.
One guy doubles, one guy doesn't. Kind of similar to Seattle in a way. What else comes to mind? I feel like I'm missing some in after 2011.
Well, you can watch the outdoors. You can go to any of those 06 outdoors.
Yeah, that's also true. 06 was a good year.
Yeah, 06 outdoors with James and Ricky. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, Washougal was really good that year. Yeah, I think that'll keep you busy.
Yeah. All right, Noah.
Appreciate it, guys.
All right, thank
Thanks
you,
so much.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, motorcycleindustrysjobs.com, job of the week. Fox Racing outside sales rep. Speaking of re-raceables, full-time job in the Northwest region. Eastern Washington, Idaho, Montana. It's a full-time job selling Fox stuff, and they also own Bell helmets now and everything Fox does, so it's like a lot of brands under that umbrella. The outside sales rep will meet category objectives and overall sales revenue targets for the designated region. Go to motorcycleindustrysjobs.com to apply for this outside sales rep job for Fox Racing, full-time job up there in the Pacific Northwest region. And, upload your resume for free today. It's the first and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. So a lot of people applying there, and Honda was listing a job for a little while. Some teams were. So check it out, motorcycleindustrysjobs.com. Job of the week, Lewis Phillips in studio here. Wesley has a cock story. What's up, Wesley?
Oh, boy.
Hey, fellas.
What's up?
No, I was just saying it very likely could be Coke.
Coke?
There's a pretty wealthy family in the States that own all kind of different industrial businesses like Georgia Pacific and different like oil and gas refineries and fertilizer plants and stuff like that. And it's KOCH, and it's pronounced Coke.
Oh, okay.
So there's a good chance of it.
All right,
Just
okay.
saying.
Well, good to know. I don't know. We're getting to the bottom of this somehow. I don't know how.
Yeah.
But
asking the important questions around
yeah,
here.
I mean, Lewis, when Cox Racing GPs,
yep,
the brother KTM, and Beta, what are people saying? Everyone, Cock?
Well, I would say they were saying Cock, but I hate to break it to you, but he wasn't exactly the talk of the town.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm not sure it was.
Probably
it was Desnations time. It came up a lot.
Yeah,
yeah. He worked for Germany a few times.
Yeah, he was a big story on last time we went there.
Yep. So, all right, man. Thanks, Wesley. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, later.
All right.
I go to all the places. I try all the cock.
If there's ever a man to guest appear on your shrimp cocktail Instagram, he would be the one.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah. Thank you. Before we wrap, we got the motorsport.com tweet at talent segment coming up. We got some phone calls on hold. I was going to do this whole bit where I was Chase, or I was asking you questions.
You're off tonight, man. You're off tonight, man.
I'm not, but
there's a lot of dead air, a lot of staring into space.
Can I take time to think?
Sorry.
Can I calculate my thoughts?
Sure, man.
Been doing this podcasting stuff for a long time, you young buck. All right.
Okay.
What do we think happens with Chase? I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do this little bit. I asked you to come up with a letter. You couldn't do it.
I just couldn't.
Yeah, you couldn't.
I couldn't
find
improve on the
for it.
first one.
Right.
No, I did try. I've got a couple of drafts.
Okay.
But they were just
okay. Fair enough. Where do we think this goes, though?
I don't know, man. This was my sort of overall take coming into this is. Yes, Prado hated to bike outdoors, but he liked it indoors, so Supercross will be fine. We'll see what happens outdoors. That was kind of my, overarching blanket theory. So now more and more I am wondering about outdoors. But that's not really the pressing point at the moment. There is San Diego, there is A2. They were great, both of them, in equal measurement. But it's just flat at the moment, and I've never seen Chase look flat.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in talking to him, he's still like him, I would argue that KTM had a much bigger impact on his demeanor.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's just him at the moment. So that to me tells me that he's confident that they'll figure this out. And I know that at least up until now, he does believe in the team and the group, and he likes working with them, where that wasn't true at KTM.
I get that sense, too.
Yeah.
Behind the scenes, working, everything's fine. Nobody's mother effing each other.
Yeah, if you want to compare the two, I'd say that there's definitely more optimism here than there ever was at KTM.
Something went sideways with Ian and Chase early, and it never got back on the rails.
Yeah, I don't know what it...
I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Like, I can't even really guess what it would have been.
Me neither.
And I don't even know if it was one thing that can be, like, pinpointed.
Yeah.
I think it was just a vibe.
Yeah. Or maybe, Chase caught Ian in a little bit of a mistruth or something.
Yeah.
I don't know,
Where are we? Like, if he gets 4th in Arlington, is that better? Does the result not matter? Is Arlington just an eye test?
I think it matters on how did he get that 4th?
Okay.
Did he lead some laps and fall and then get up and get 4th? Did he get a shitty start and get 4th and ride really well? How did he get that 4th?
Okay. And are we back to
How did he get the 4th?
I don't know. To be clear, I don't know if he's going to finish 4th either. Like, are we back to, like, if he gets pole position in quali, we're like, okay, good. Like that. Are we at the point where we need that little bit of hope?
Something. But
is it do or die this weekend for you, or are you still like,
Daytona?
Okay.
Yeah. See how it is.
Daytona will be very interesting.
Yeah.
Because it is a little more outdoorsy.
Different track, different everything.
Yeah, like if we go worse at Daytona.
Has Chase won Daytona?
No.
No.
I don't know. It's not great, and I mean, stats-wise, it stacks up as like his worst start to the season. Like I think the biggest
including
comparison,
the first year at Honda.
Well, he got injured at round 2, so like
that's right.
tough to kind of. But 2024 KTM, all we heard about was him going around the whoops and all of this stuff, and he still had, I think, 3 podiums in 6 rounds, 1 win. I think he had the red plate. There was all of that. So by comparison, that was a great success compared to now. Honestly, I think the thing that confuses me the most is the starts.
Yeah.
Like I said, they are. Like even Anaheim 2, he was second at the end of lap 1 from memory, but his actual start was terrible. He had a very good gate position, so just tucked around the inside because the first turn allowed that.
Yeah.
But the start there even wasn't great. So I don't know. I want, like everyone says, just run the San Diego and A2 setup, but I wonder in attempting. I mean, you could answer this, but I wonder in attempting to fix starts, attempting to fix other things, it's kind of made them have to go away from that, and that's where we're now searching with triple clamps and stuff as well.
No, I don't think so. Not for starts. Starts is a clutch / mapping.
Oh yeah, but even other areas of the track,
Yeah.
I don't know, like. It is just flat even because, like, okay, when I watch him, he looks uncomfortable in the turns. Other than that, it's like there's not a glaring weakness again compared to KTM where you're like, that shock's got problems. Did you see that bike through the whoops? Did you see him through the, it was so clear, whereas this is just, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you look at, like, he went down in this weekend in the main. He went down in the heat.
He didn't crash in the main this weekend.
Okay, heat. He went down in the heat.
Yeah.
A2 whoop crash. A1 bridge crash. Houston crash. In
I don't.
one.
In the turn before the finish.
Yes. Yep. A lot of crashes. A lot of hitting the deck.
Is it really more than? I don't know if that's really more than normal.
Seems like it.
I don't know. Someone could run the data on that, but I don't know. Like, I'll be very interested to talk to Brock this weekend. I don't think he'll say much, but I spoke to someone at Cowie that said comparably, there's more testing going on now than there ever was with Prado, which is interesting.
Yeah.
It's I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like I don't know what.
I don't know how he turns this around to win 7 races.
But then,
like he did last year. There's just no way.
To play against that, that's kind of what he did last year, though. Because he won... Where was it? Oh, he won Anaheim 1, won Glendale, then he didn't win from Glendale to Birmingham, which would have been like round 4 to round 11. So there was a window in the first half of last year where it was all going wrong, and then it picked up. So there is that if you want some optimism or whatever else.
He had a little bit of help last year with injuries, but yes, either way, whatever.
I mean, those injuries happened early, but like that block without a win, the Jet was already out, Tomac was already out, whatever else. The field didn't change from then to when he started winning again. In the podcast I did with Bruce, he said that
he went 5 weeks without winning.
In the podcast I did with Bruce, he said that like they've told Chase to push them and they want to be pushed and whatever else. I also said to Bruce, do you feel like signing Chase was a little boom or bust? Because after Prado, if it doesn't go well with Chase as well, there's kind of nowhere to hide. And he told me, he countered that with, it was boom or bust for us to not get Chase, because if we didn't get Chase, what did we have? Which is also true.
Yeah. Yeah, we know he was trying to get Rocks in. They were trying to do some different things, but yeah.
Yeah, I think they tried to get everyone. I don't know. It's not good though, is it? Like and again, I would care less if it was the old way of like, yeah, he got 5th at the weekend, but he was leading and crashed.
And he's fast qualifier and everything else. Yeah, the last 2 weeks has there been a highlight the last 2 weeks?
No.
At any point?
And I think that's where I've got myself in trouble over the years, is like, I'd come on this show or whatever, and Chase would have a bad race, but there was always a highlight. You could, whatever you said negative about the race, there was always a like, but there was this, and did you see that? And now there's like nothing.
But he was leading, but he did quad that thing or whatever. Yeah.
Oh, did you see the lap time? Oh yeah, but like whatever else.
Right.
I mean, honestly, like as what I would consider a good friend of mine, like I feel bad. I feel really bad for him, like really bad.
Oh yeah.
I really do.
No, I do too. I absolutely do. He's got a lot of pressure. He's getting paid a lot of money. A lot of eyeballs are on him, and it's not. I mean, he's not even hitting the box.
And we know, know that like Chase Sexton can be on the box with his eyes closed. Yeah, realistically.
No, I absolutely feel for him, and I mean, we asked him to come on the night, but didn't really think that was going to happen.
You tried to bribe him with you don't have to talk about you.
Yeah,
just make fun of Lewis.
That's what.
Which, as I said, he really enjoyed doing in Seattle.
Yeah, I felt like that was a good angle for me to take.
I'd argue it was probably, actually, I don't even think this has to be argued. It was the highlight of his Seattle, I'd say.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel bad for him, for sure. And I just don't know where it's going to go. I don't know how they're going to turn this thing around to make him feel comfortable. But injuries may strike.
Yep.
You can get a couple,
I don't think that's the solution right now. Because what are injuries going to do? Like he just needs to be
move him up.
But like not substantially enough. Like he just needs to be him.
Mm-hmm.
The him we saw on KTM, the him we saw on Honda, because he is him. To steal that quote. Yeah.
Wow.
Deep.
All right, let's get to Brian on one. Brian's on one. What's up, Brian?
Hey, what's going on, Steve?
What up?
Question for you. So I heard Webb on a interview earlier this week. They said they figured out like a start map or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And, I've been out of racing for 10 years, so all we had was, whole shot devices. Now they've got everything. I know that's like a big rant of yours. If you could just take me, because you are a legendary ex-pro mechanic, take us through just the everyday fan on their bike setup when they go down a start. I from what I've heard from you guys, there's maybe a light. I just don't know how it really looks. And then also when they make these start maps, when they hit that first turn for, the next rhythm, do they hit a button and now it's like their map for the rest of the track? How does that work? If you can break that down, I'd really appreciate it.
You load a start map with the ignition.
Okay.
And now you got a map in there that it'll generally switch off at third gear. So it'll be say fourth gear, whatever, depending on how they start, depending on what their transmission is doing. But as soon as they shift into third, now you're back into normal maps. So you don't need to hit a button or anything. You just, as soon as you shift into third, you get out of the start map and you get into your regular map, right? There's a light. So what you'll do is literally practice hundreds of starts. And you'll find an RPM that works the best for you. And you'll put that on your fender or your number plate. There's a light behind your number plate. when that light goes on, that tells the rider that they are on the right RPM of where they need to be because, you're on a starting line with 21 other bikes. You can't hear your bike, right? So the light tells them, hey, this is my RPM, my preferred RPM that I want. So you have that. Then you have a start map. And the start map, basically what you're doing is hundreds of starts. You're measuring the power output versus the torque versus you're looking at your wheel spin with video tape or via the eye. And you're trying to find the map that will cap your RPMs at the point of where you're no longer spinning the wheel. So, you want the hook up, but you don't want to spin too much. So your start map will cap your RPM at whatever amount you want. It'll cap your torque at the right amount. And so the light goes on, you're at the right RPM. Your start map will control your peak power, peak torque, and it'll allow you for for second and third to get the ultimate traction off the grate. So
got it.
Yeah, but it takes a lot of work, and then you got your clutch in there, right? You got to work with your clutch too.
Right.
But it takes a lot of work by the teams and the riders to find the maps that work with the bikes the best and that the rider likes the most. You got to be consistent with your body positioning, with your elbows, with your clutch, so that everything else is consistent too.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. So like when you hit the first turn and they're already in third, if that's what it is, then it's never like there's no chance that it could switch back to your like start setting.
No.
Okay.
No. It'll click off.
And then one last question.
Although I did hear a story. I did hear a story of a rider who crashed and put his bike into start mode.
What?
Yeah, like with his hand or whatever.
By accident.
By accident. Yeah. No, by accident. And then the next jump, it was in start mode, and they were like, brrr, like, I forget who told me that one time. It's like a random post-race interview where the guy was like, oh, my bike was in start mode. Yeah, so anyways.
Got it. Well, yeah, and real quick on that interview, Webb had said he couldn't really say much, blah, blah, blah. He didn't want to get in trouble, but he said that, I don't know if this is true, you can clarify, did somebody from Honda, like, go over to Yamaha? Because he said
Jordy did.
No, I think he meant someone more recent.
Oh,
it was in the post-race scrum from Seattle.
Yeah,
and I forgot what you were talking about at first, but it's just come to me. He was really coy about it and said, "I've already got in trouble for saying too much, so I can't really answer that. Let's just say someone came over from Honda and taught us all of their tricks, or something like that."
Yeah, Jordy. It would have been Jordy.
Yeah, but that was 2 years, 3 years old.
Last year, I think.
No, longer than that. I think no.
I feel like Jordy went at the end, but right before the start of last year, he went over.
Yeah, maybe actually, because that would have been when Coca went to.
Right.
I don't know. It's a year. Like
okay. I don't know, man. I don't know who. They don't have anybody that I know of there, but anyways, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, listen, Honda. We've been talking about the Lawrence starts and their bikes, and obviously I rode one, did a start contest and all of that. Like Honda has fucking worked on those starts, man, with Dazzy and the Get guys. And all of that. They've really worked hard on that. So, yeah.
Awesome. Well, thanks for breaking it down. I really appreciate it.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for listening. 702-586-7857. All right, motosport.com. Tweet at
Hold on.
Talon.
Hold on.
Wait. What?
Do you want to do a 5-minute MXGP preseason wrap-up or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Elzinga and Gertz.
Wow, you got Elzinga first. That's a pull.
We are, 2 weeks out? 3 weeks out?
2.5 weeks out.
Right.
Indy weekend, Argentina.
Yeah, Argentina.
There was meant to be Hawkstone this past weekend, but it got cancelled due to rain. We've had 2 races, 2 for Tim on a Yamaha, 1 for Jeffrey on a Honda, 2 for Coonan, and 1 for Fevra, whatever else. Tim won his second race, didn't win his first. First race was in Italy, Coonan won from Geyser. Second race in Italy, Coonan wasn't there. Geyser won from Vial. Hurlings was there, went DNF free.
Ferrato got third overall.
Ferrato got third overall, second in the championship. Hurlings had a chain issue in the first race, was third in the second. Tim went 1-1-1, but someone who was there messaged me and said Tim was solid but not spectacular, which goes along with, I think part of the reason Honda didn't want to re-sign him was as a conversation we had at Matthes Nations with someone, is that they felt like he was just like, he'd lost that 1%.
Right.
Like to push over the limit to beat a Prado at that time or a Hurlings. So I wonder if we're going to see more of that. Yamaha have made complete structural changes from R&D to team staff to Japanese contacts, whatever else. Like, all of the shit talk I said about Yamaha last year was correct because they've reacted accordingly. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah.
But they have at least tried to change it from top to bottom. Hurlings is, I think, a blanket statement would be Hurlings is happier with the bike than the KTM on hardpack, preferred the KTM in sand.
Mm-hmm.
A rider who recently got off a KTM told me Hurlings would never get the Honda to work as well as a KTM in the sand. Don't know why, but this rider, who we may have just been talking about, told me that. So there we go.
Okay.
I think Hurlings has some work to do, so maybe I would say slower start. Everyone seems to think that Koonen's just going to come out flying and walk it. By the way, new KTM contract announced for the Koonens today.
Saw that.
There are accelerators in the 2026 deal that guarantee them USA full-time in 27.
I mean, that's not guaranteed? 27?
I think it pretty much is, but I think if these accelerators happen, like they literally are
right.
all in. And I guess they are going to do some outdoors this year.
Okay.
So, and then I don't know what the point is, because everyone I've spoken to on this side
if Lucas is leading them, are they really going to put him in it?
And everyone on this side is like, yeah, they're going to do some outdoors because they want to qualify for SMX. Well, SMX clashes with MXGP.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Right.
I don't know what you want to do with that, guys. But everyone seems to think Koonen is just going to walk it, like come out flying, whatever else. DeWolf also has low-key hype.
Yeah.
I think deservedly so. I'll tell you who the underdog hype guy is Adamo, who's also gone 450. A lot of good things about him in the trenches.
You owe that man an apology.
I really do.
Yeah.
What else? I think Vial will be steady, 5th place every week, and then you're 8 rounds in, and you go, oh, look.
Oh, Vial's
he's
3rd.
Yeah, 2nd in championship, 3rd in the championship, whatever else. I don't think you'll talk about him until that point. A lot of people talking about how Ben Watson's flying.
Oh, yeah? Really?
Hand on my heart, he is the flying at the test track guy. So
wow, he could be really happy to be on the machine he's on.
I think he is.
Yeah.
I hope that Triumph wake up a little bit and give him some factory support and whatever else. That's what I hope to see. So we'll see if we.
And Ferrato?
Yeah, he's there.
Fantic Ferrato.
Yeah, he's fantastic Ferrato.
He's fantic.
Also, I don't know what is that.
That's like what that's our call.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't know you had one of those.
Yeah, no, we did.
Cool, man.
I rattled you with that.
Yeah. Also, update. So Ben isn't doing the overseas GPs.
Yeah.
We had him on our MXGP podcast 2 weeks ago, and I said on there, if MXGP will give him the support to go to Argentina, we want it. I will put in $1,000 to match it or help, and we will fully promote the fact that MXGP does care about the riders and whatever else, and this will be a positive PR story.
They are not doing that.
No response.
No.
Our public appeal didn't go anywhere.
They are not doing that.
Well, no,
as much as we like our friend Dan, you know.
No, all I wanted, or all we wanted, me, there's the officially approved teams thing, which Ben's team isn't a part of. I just wanted that support for the OAT teams get for Ben for Argentina. Add another guy to the gate. It's round 1, whatever else, but I guess not. Because the OAT teams is $10,000 a rider for the season, and if you show up, you're committed to the flyaways.
Yeah.
So if you have a team with Ferrato, and then you get to the end of the season, you're an OAT team, and you get to the end of the season and you don't want to go to China because it's too expensive and Ferrato's sucking, you get fined by in front.
Oh.
Because it's a contract and whatever else.
Yeah, you're in.
So it's essentially these smaller teams are scared of the risk of that.
Right.
Because I think there may even be a thing of if Ferrato was injured, you have to send a fill-in rider because you are.
Jeez. Not much, huh?
Yeah. It's got. I got sent by another team in reaction to the podcast. I got sent the terms, and I was quite surprised because there was a lot in there that I didn't know.
Right.
But championship pie, I don't know, man. It's wide open. It's going to be really, really good.
So my people, my sources, deep in the MXGP paddock, they're not as pumped on Tim. They're like, he's okay. He's okay.
Kind of goes along with what I said about solid but not spectacular.
Yeah. So Having said that, to see Koonin come out and win would not be surprising.
Where I'm not as evolved as the other Koonin people is I'm still like, yeah, he's going to come out and win and then crash for next week, and it won't be as so consistent.
JT will fight you over this.
Yeah, but I don't mean it in that Kellen way. I just mean like he's not going to be bulletproof.
Right.
I mean, Federer's on the same bike. Maybe he can just consistently turn the wheels.
Game this thing, yeah.
Like it almost wouldn't surprise me. And can we get a reaction to the Honda livery?
No, I don't really like it. Well, listen, I don't mind the Honda part, the giant Honda across the bike. I don't mind that. And what I don't like won't be effective or won't be affected here with the small numbers and the sponsors. Like that's not, they won't let the AMA won't let you do that. I don't mind the color and I don't mind the Honda, but I don't like the Monster and the Fox and the Twin Air.
Yeah.
Like I don't like all that and the tiny little number. That's really ugly.
It's the Twin Air and the Vertex that sets off my OCD because it just seems really jammed in there.
Yeah.
But I guess so the big Honda logo writing is universal across America, MXGP, MotoGP. So eventually that's coming to SMX.
Mm-hmm.
My source said to me that it was meant to be in Seattle, coinciding with the MXGP launch, but they've got a little bit more leeway. They don't have to follow the MXGP look as strict.
Okay.
So it's coming down the road a little bit in Supercross, but they will be adopting that general theme, let's say.
A giant Honda across there, yeah.
And I think the blue rear fender as well.
Okay.
I was going to say, reminded me of the Dakar bikes from this year with the Honda, with the Black Monster. And
I think that is like the look. Like even if you look at the MotoGP bikes, massive Honda, blue rear end. So I think that's just what they want the universal look to be.
Right.
Maybe because, problem for your friends at Beta, blue and red, they're kind of going after that identity a little bit.
We have lawyers.
Okay, good.
We have a lot of lawyers at Beta. So, I hear Geyser's just okay. Jeffrey's not up to speed yet. Koonin, it's opening the door for Koonin. It really is.
Yeah, or maybe DeWolf.
Yeah, I mean, DeWolf in a soft stand, in the soft stuff, can win.
Yeah,
like without a doubt, right?
Yeah. Of course. Yeah. I would almost bet money.
Right.
Especially if Hurlings won't be Hurlings in the sand on the Honda.
Right.
And then MX2 is boring. So
it's boring.
Yeah. I mean, it's Lagenfelder, Koonin, and Everts.
Right.
And that's kind of it.
Yeah.
People will tell you about Valan and stuff, but
yeah, there's a lot of Valan hype after these nations, right?
Yeah, there was last year as well, though, and I don't know. I need to see it.
My friend Roman likes him.
And then over on the Ducati side, my friend Sewer.
Mm-hmm.
We're good, man.
Yeah. Happy to be there.
We're good, man.
Yeah.
2.5 weeks to go.
Yep.
We're good.
Yeah. Love to hear it.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah. No, it should genuinely be really, really good because it is wide open.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of heavy hitters. Like it's kind of a clash of the generations a little bit.
Yep.
And then add in the new bikes and
the Vial, Adamo, and the Wolf is awesome.
Yeah, like to add 3 riders of that caliber.
Yeah.
And then only 1 year on from having Koonin, you know, who's still relatively new.
I'll be impressed if Tim or Roman or even Jeffrey can hold these guys off.
Yeah.
You know?
Like in talking to people, like team managers and stuff, they're like, yeah, we're prepared for our guy to get 8th 1 week and then win the next week.
Yeah.
And that's just because think about it. Hurlings, Geyser, Renault, who we didn't even mention, Fevre, Koonin, DeWolf, Adamo, Vial. That's 8 already.
Yeah.
And that's
Sewer,
Vlaanderen, and I'm forgetting another factory team. That's Jonas, 11, Fernandez, 12,
Gertz.
Yeah, sure. I'll let you have that one.
Yeah, but it took you 12 guys to get to factory Honda rider.
Yeah,
Fernandez,
exactly.
right.
That's why. So like, it's going to be a real. You look at round 1 results and Hurlings is in 7th, and you're like, "Fuck, that's not good."
Yeah.
And then you look above him and you're like, "Maybe it's fine."
Yeah. No,
yeah, it's going to be really, really good. I'm really excited. But
Motosport.com, tweet a talent segment. No, that's my mom.
It's the Motosport.com tweets at talent segment.
Motorsport Ultimate Race Bike Sweepstakes is on now. Weekly prizes, 17 of them. And the grand prize is a 2026 Yamaha YZ250F 1 entry per week. Motosport.com/win to try to win this bike or one of these weekly prizes. Great OEM and aftermarket prices as well. Free shipping over $79. Dedicated team of gearheads over there. A lot better now that they got rid of one gearhead over there at Motorsport. A lot better. And
one bad egg ruins the bunch.
Yeah, ruins
the
bunch. Yeah.
Okay.
W, Cherubies, Firepower. They all got prizes. Guts Racing, weekly prizes. Cardo. All right. Talon over there in the corner picks the best ones from at PulpMX Show Twitter and reads them out.
And we know there were 60+ tweets.
60+ tweets.
That was yesterday though. We didn't get hardly as many for today's show.
That seems like a technicality.
Voice of the Drunken Show for Big Lou.
Voice of the Drunken Show.
Voice of the Drunken People. Here we go. We're starting off strong. Should MXGP be worried about the looming talent drought with current front runners facing retirement and the Coonens, DeWolf, etc. wanting to come here?
Yeah, they should. But then also this has happened time and time again, and even it's happened in America. You know, you're always like, what are we gonna do when this guy retires? And the series weathers the storm, and it's not nearly the impact that you expect. But let's say in 2 years, Febvre retires, Herlings retires, Coonen's gone, Koldenhoff's already gone. It will thin out quite quickly. But the more it goes on, I do believe that DeWolf will stay in Europe. So there is that.
All right. Next one from I'll Bet on That for Big Lou. Who is more sensitive, Chase with his bike setup, or you with people you troll, or people who troll you on Twitter?
Can we go 50-50? Honestly,
waffle.
Honestly, I think me and Chase are very similar. But I'll go me.
RK Style 461. Steve, was there ever a moment during your wrenching career that you shed a happy tear?
No.
Summercross?
No.
You don't really strike me as a happy tear sort of guy.
No, I'm not a happy tear guy. But I definitely like when my rider, when he won a heat race, or Kelly Smith won that moto in High Point, he went on to win the overall. I definitely get chills. You get chills. You get really excited. You get a lot of adrenaline.
Not to make myself look like an idiot. I mean, I got chills during this show.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Weimer speech was a lot. Yeah. But I do get chills easily. Right. Doesn't take much for me to get emotional.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't take much for me to get goosebumps and a little shaken.
Yep.
From Dr. JB, we believe Chase is uncomfortable with the Cowie to explain why he isn't pushing the limit and just racing conservatively. But could there be some lingering moments from the SMX crash and play? It was a wild and very intense crash. It could create a bit of fear that would make people cautious.
No.
Yeah,
because he qualified quickest. He won a race, like all of that.
Yeah, and I've spoken to him for hours this season, and there's been no point where I've been like, you seem different, or oh, that's a weird thing for you to say, or
bored off my arse. Haven't heard much about Steve's shower doors in recent history. Have you had any absolute shockers in the last while?
No, I haven't seen it. But it is spreading to America, the half shower door thing that you Euros brought over here. But I haven't had it. No, everything's been good. Yeah.
S. Wilson.
I'll tell you what we should do, though. I'll tell you what we should do. I think Trump's an idiot, but I would cheer for Trump if he did this, or any president that did this. There needs to be a universal hot and cold water dispenser on hotel showers. You turn one, and you got to go all the way around, and then it's hot. But then if you turn the next one, you got to go all the way to the right, but only halfway before the hot water comes out. It's like we need a universal. Left is hot, right is cold. You want it middle, put it in the middle. Like every week, this fucking guessing game of like what temperature, where do I put this shower knob? Nobody knows.
They do seem to be getting more complicated somehow.
Yeah.
I don't really know how that happens.
The one in my room this weekend, I stayed at a W in Seattle, and it was like 2 whole turns to get it hot and then back it off.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
Right. It's universal, man. Just make a law. Every motherfucking shower thing needs to be this way, and just, like I said, pull it out, turn it on. Pull out, turn on. Left hot, right cold, boom. Middle for a middle temperature.
I think if we ever get to a point where a president is enforcing that law, then the world's gone crazy. But I like the sentiment behind it.
Well, if that president did that and then he made airport water, cap at airport water at $4, which is still a fucking
I was going to say even $4
even
is
$4,
insane.
but whatever, I would vote for that man. I would. I'm not a protester or a political activist or anything. I think that's stupid.
Okay,
those people should get more time on their hands.
Yep,
you should work more. But I would work for a president, like in the political office, part-time.
Part-time?
Yeah, because I'm busy. But I would work part-time if they would enforce the bottles of water law, and then my shower head law. I would work for them for free because I believe in them.
It's just...
I believe in those people.
It's just a bit alarming that like you would turn on the news and you're like, oh, what are the government up to today? And they're like, so we're fixing showers. You're like, eh.
Well, now we turn on the news. It's like, what's the government up to? Getting mad about Super Bowl halftime shows.
Yeah, there is that. Actually,
like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
showers would be more productive.
Showers are more productive. Bottles of water are more productive. We've lost our plot. Let's just try to help the citizens of this country, of this great country. Help them with capping the water prices and the shower fucking knobs.
You should run.
On that premise? On
Yeah.
that premise, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about the deficit. I don't know anything about European trade laws.
Imagine the White House has an I don't know man segment.
Yeah.
Like every press conference is just like, yeah, I don't know, man.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Have you seen the price of water?
Yeah. I don't know, man, but I do have a rant.
Yeah. All right.
S. Wilson 413, Big Lou, are you still putting tomato sauce on your hot dogs or have you switched to ketchup?
No, I'm a no sauce guy. No sauce. Although I will say...
Yeah, but you were wrong about that argument. You were insane. That pasta sauce is
actually, I
ketchup.
forgot that was the genesis of it. No, I know, I'm right. I mean, I'm not... It's an impossible thing to be right or wrong about because it's just different words for different
No, it's not,
dialects.
man. No, it's not. No, it's not.
Okay.
Marinara is not ketchup.
Okay. Do you know what I had the other day that I really liked? Didn't expect to. Garlic aioli.
Oh, like the spread?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Had it on a burger.
Okay.
It's nice.
Yeah, it's good.
Salmon burger.
Tell you what, you put a little bit of blue cheese crumbles on a burger. It's pretty good.
I'll note that moving forward.
All right.
Jimmy G says an argument can be made that after Seattle, Kenny should only be 4 points out of the title lead if he had an electric start, 7 points from 10th to 4th. Are they any closer to getting Kenny the button?
I don't think so. They were trying it. Remember, they tested it. It broke. They were making a new one. I don't know what happened. It was really heavy. It is funny because didn't 2 years ago Kenny couldn't start his bike in a Supercross and it cost him a bunch of points?
The sand, was it Orlando?
Yeah. Are you thinking of Tampa last year?
No,
or another instance?
Another instance. Tampa was a crash, like with a lapper, so like whatever. But
I vaguely remember, but I
something
can't
else.
pinpoint it. Yeah.
That was the first time that Brooks was like, "We're getting electric start," and they still haven't got it.
Suzuki update. The MXGP paddock is alive.
Yeah, you said.
With these rumors and whatever else.
There's nothing new, or you got something new?
Last couple of weeks, nothing new. I do have a man on the inside-ish. And
just Strybos?
No.
Okay.
He was good on Suzuki, man.
I know.
Oh, I like Strybos. We should get him on the show next time.
Goggles.
Yeah, 2012 Latvia. Moto winner. One and only Moto win for X-Brand, I believe. Still sounds like they're coming back. Everyone's starting to say, like, if they're racing 2027 MXGP, they kind of need to, like, have a team now and have a workshop now. So I don't know about that. The new rumor in Europe that I've been heard from loads of people now is in California right now, there are Japanese staff with a test rider on an all-black prototype Suzuki with electric start, and it's the new model that they will race in MXGP 27 and then will be production for 28. That's the new rumor. And I do know for a fact that one of the PMG riders has said to someone else, yeah, Suzuki are coming back to MXGP next year, aren't they? So it seems to be...
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it's not 27. You know, these things get delayed. I do believe that everything I've seen, everything I've heard, like, I think I said this to you when I first broke the tweet or whatever you want to call it. I clarified this with like 5 completely different people, and everyone had the same version of events.
Yellow Magic. And there's been more Japanese around. They've been testing all of that. Yeah.
It's coming.
I would believe that, yeah.
It's coming.
Cool, man. Yeah.
Sorry, I was on mute, so we didn't hear this call going. Dr. Papa, Captain Lou, be objective here. He's amazing, but is Chase just not as elite as he looks on paper?
No! 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 But, no! No! No, I don't even... I'm trying to answer that, and I don't even know what to say. Chase it, like, hate Chase or love Chase, whatever side of the scale you're on. He is a generational talent, or whatever the term is.
Yeah.
Like, the speed, the talent, the skill, the finesse, everything. Like, he is
He's got an outdoor title, he's got a Supercross title, he's got 250 Supercross titles, yeah.
Yeah, like, look at his lap sled in Supercross. Look at... He... Realistically, yes, I know Eli's flying at the moment, and Coop's Coop and whatever. Yes, Jet's phenomenal. Chase comes in behind him as, like, on paper, I think, in everyone's rankings, when he's on. I think if you asked Yamaha, like, hey, who's best suited to take down Jet, they'd say Chase.
Dr. Papa. Crazy question.
I thought it was Dr. Pepper at first.
Was it Pepper?
No.
Okay, cool.
Every time I go to pick up that phone. Dr. Papa.
Oh.
All right. Lewis from T-Hall 767. How can you get the Ansty anchor up out of the water and back inside the Sexton ship so you can return to sailing the seas?
Big development with Ansty today.
You gonna say it?
I don't know.
Oh.
Is it my place?
Not really.
Oh, you don't think I should?
No.
Oh.
I don't. But
okay.
Unless he told you can.
No. He's fine, because now everyone's going to be like, what the fuck? He's fine. His cough got worse. He's just a bit sick. Bless him. But I think his little coughing situation, bless his little heart, was
real. First of all,
yes, and it was bringing him down a little bit more than he realised. I think, right. Bless him. So,
has he gone back to the WSX settings?
We're so far off for WSX settings. There's air pressure in stadiums.
He won Road Great, and then they came back and changed everything.
He wasn't on WSX settings at A1. He was already far off of that. They were left behind in South Africa. So, because in the department of maybe racing or winter isn't the way to go, he came back from I guess I can say this. Yeah, sure, whatever. No one cares. Star didn't really want him to mess with his bike, or he couldn't really during WSX because of the shipping and everything, so it was just like, hey, this works. And then while he was gone, I think whoever on the team, like, they were developing new settings and stuff, and when Max got back, they were like, hey, we think this is better, you should try this now.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, maybe it would be better to be at the farm and developing those settings and getting time on them versus racing? I don't know. It's quite a good little debate at the moment, I think.
All right, last one. Chippy Sauce 324.
Was that 60 questions?
Yeah, I think we did 9. And one of them was about showers.
Yeah.
I can go back and ask all the bad ones if you want.
You should give us a bad... Well, I know Adam Wheeler submitted a question and he didn't even make the cut.
Yeah.
Who knew that Adam Wheeler had a bad question?
Yeah. Sad.
Yeah.
Here's one I was going to skip. What would you all think of running red lights on the forks for the rider in the last transfer position?
You skip that one. Yeah.
Okay, so I am allowed to skip some.
I don't think that was the Adam Wheeler question.
No, I don't think so either.
Chippy Sauce 324. Steve, you are a man of the privateers. Can we please try to get them on the show more often? I'd really like to hear Grant Harlan's perspective on the night show or some of the other guys who are fighting for the mains.
I've heard this before. I like to think that this show, has the elite guys on it. But then, like, Eli won't text me back. I did have a privateer show, but I canned that. So I was going to say the privateers are on that show. So,
honestly,
I don't know. I like those guys. Like, obviously, yeah.
Even with the elite guys, and I've told you this before, and I've said it on the show before. I think it's better when, like, tonight, aside from Jacob, who wasn't tonight, we didn't have an...
Or was he?
Yeah, no one knows. Do.
That's Ferrado.
Yeah, you need to remember that because you can't leave that on this show.
Yeah.
I think, like, tonight, Phil, AC, Weimer, brilliant guest lineup, and everything they said was really good and interesting. And I would argue better than if you'd had a show of AP, Malcolm, and Eli, even. Yeah. Like, I understand that. I understand you obviously have to have those guys, but quietly, I do think guys who are like Phil, personalities, I say, are better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ask Adam Wheeler's question. He deserves it.
I'm scrolling through here. Let me see.
Wow.
On track off road.
No, that's why I wanted him.
It,
yeah, he's race 19 now.
That's right.
A new brand of media outlet publication. Paddock Pass podcast as well. Sports best journalist.
A lot of street bike racing talk. Did you know Quattanaro signed with somebody else?
Honda.
Quite
impressed. I finished your sentence because you couldn't, and then you said to me, "Did you know that?" Like how? You're off tonight, man.
I mean, that could be. Yeah. Brunt Workwear, by the way. PulpMX show saves it. Brunt Workwear, whether it's the Marin or the Omen boot. You know who asked me for a pair of Brunts this weekend? Is Pedro. Prado's mechanic. He's a big fan of Brunts. He's been wearing them. He needs a new pair. We're going to get him dialed in. PulpMX show is the code to save at bruntworkwear.com.
Yeah. Well.
Okay. All right.
See you
Richard, did you?
I have no clue where that tweet is.
Oh,
it's not on his on. I think it's because it's new profile.
Wow. Well, I guess we'll end with a question from me then. Did you have fun today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good times.
Do you enjoy riding like that?
Yeah, I enjoy riding that.
Like like you're just riding for the sake of riding.
Yeah,
but is that good?
My heart rate didn't get very high.
Yeah.
Like I when I go in moto, my heart rate usually 170, 160.
Yeah.
This one is 146 was my high, so I was cruising. Like I was not pushing.
Yeah, you were, but I was quite like you were just clocking off. Yeah, consistent laps.
Right. Yeah, but I was just having fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
you are better in person than video would make it seem. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the track was fun and jumping
honestly
and all that. So
shout out to Gary.
Oh yeah.
And shout out
He's
to
a legend.
GDR.
Yeah, legends.
Track was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Surprisingly so. And also, I got to roll a bit of a Supercross track, which is a bit of a
Yeah. Well, I took him over to the Supercross track that Chance Hymas built, and rode for a little bit.
Yeah. I rolled through the whoops, which was a bit of a like.
Yeah. Did you think those were whoops or doubles?
I will admit, like you pulled off before them, and I was like, "Oh, I'll just finish this section." I didn't really realize I was going into whoops. I was like, "Oh, here I am."
Yeah.
But also, I for some reason I always thought that like average Joe, like us, I thought that we wouldn't be able to roll through whoops.
That depends. But
and I rolled through, and I was like, "Oh, like didn't dab a foot or anything." I was like, "Oh, it's all right." But yeah, that's quite honestly a little bit of a I don't know if you'd call it a bucket list, but quite cool to say that I rolled a Supercross.
We could have stayed over there longer if you wanted to.
I don't know if my level would have improved the longer we stayed there, but crazy. I will say as well, finally, so we bid farewell to this show.
Mm-hmm.
It's also quite crazy. Obviously, I've listened to this show since episode 1.
Yeah.
Listened to Steve Mathis' show before PulpMX show was a thing. And here I am, like Glen Helen Thursday, Mesquite today, Pulp show tonight.
Yeah.
Sometimes you've got to take stock of your situation.
You're buzzing.
I was buzzing.
Yeah. No. Now you know the Mesquite and Glen Helen. You know the.
Yeah.
You know it.
I mean, I'd quite happily forget Glen Helen because that was horrific.
Edward Jones, Financial Advisor Brian Stone can help you focus on what you can control. Give him a call at 816-761-4066. Speaking of privateer heroes, Brian Stone, he'll help you. He's working with Dark. He's getting Dark all dialed in.
Oh, Dark's got a budget.
Dark's got a budget now. Scotty's getting paid.
If you want someone to match your million to the privateers, don't look at Vital. Look at MotoX Pod.
Yeah, absolutely. Probably a good idea. All right, so Justin Cooper, Adam Cianciarulo, Jake Weimer, Phil Nicoletti, Dave Giannolfi. Best interview tonight.
I mean, it would obviously be Weimer, but I honestly thought that AC and Phil were really good as well.
I liked when Phil made fun of you.
Yeah, I thought you would. Yeah. Also, I liked how any single mention of me, like even if he wasn't in the conversation, any mention of me riding, you could just hear a faint chuckle on the line.
Yeah.
Like you could just hear him laughing to himself.
He is,
He's a big fan.
Yeah.
He's a big fan, big supporter.
Best interview, Nick, I'm just going to go with Weimer, right, for you?
Yeah, and props for Giannolfi for coming on.
Yeah. Talon?
Yeah, I mean, hard to beat the emotions.
Hard to beat that one. Listen, everybody, thanks for sticking with us with the power outage yesterday, power outage today. I'm glad we got this thing done. I want to thank Justin Cooper, Adam Cianciarulo, Jake Weimer, Phil Nicoletti, Dave Giannolfi for coming on, of course. Lewis, thank you. Good little couple of days here.
Thank you for your help with the GDR hookup, the Mesquite hookup.
Yeah.
Driving me there.
No problem, man.
Yeah.
Buying you lunch.
Host with the most.
Yeah. No, good times.
Accommodating my white monster. needs.
Both days.
Yes.
Starbucks needs.
Yeah.
Both days.
Yeah.
You really got to ride more, man.
You mean like in general or before job swap?
Before job swap.
I've got 2 weeks and 5 days.
I don't know, man.
And
like I wouldn't even go to Dallas this weekend.
I honestly don't see what riding now is going to do. Like, it's too late. It's over.
I don't think it's too late. I think you should keep trying. But
I will try and ride. I will try and ride once before, but I don't really have an option now.
All right, use the codes, by the way, to save on PulpMXShow.com. Thanks to Dana for the work behind the scenes as well. Thanks to Kellen, our friend.
Who's Dana?
He helped fix my site on the back end.
I was going to say, you've never mentioned Dana.
We had a lot of back end problems. He went in the back end. He worked on it, smoothed it out.
Okay.
Fuck my ass. Put in that work, you know.
Okay, yeah.
Dana did his job. Good job,
You
Dana.
just drop a new name. Like, you can't introduce a new character mid-season.
Thanks to Kellen, our friend Kellen, LVK, the award-winning LVK show.
Yeah, I don't know if there'll be an LVK this week.
Really?
Well, I'm flying all day
you're flying
tomorrow, and then it's Thursday. And
Okay. Wow. Fuck you, Kellen, I guess.
I mean,
stay tuned for the Blair Matthes project where Kellen will get all his thoughts out.
I'm sure he has a lot to get off his chest. But yeah, there's not
new
even
motocross the game footage.
He's all into that.
Yeah.
And Kellen's returned to the race this weekend.
Yep. He's back, Dallas. So.
He's not even going to remember how to do media.
Thanks to Swisscore, too, by the way, for his help as well. Pookie, of course, behind the scenes. Augie.
Is your entire week going to be thrown off now because doing the show today now feels like Monday?
Yes.
So you're all out of sorts.
I'm all mixed up. Yeah, for sure. But no, I appreciate it. Talon, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. You coming in yesterday and.
Yeah, I'm just glad I don't have to be here tomorrow, honestly.
Yeah,
really.
really.
For a little bit, it was looking like that.
For a little bit, we were talking about going opposite pony pod.
I feel like we could have. No, we couldn't have taken that challenge. We just couldn't.
No, we can't do it.
It would have been sad when they just had double our viewers, you know?
Yeah.
It basically would have been the podcast equivalent of Job Swap.
Yeah.
Like, we don't have the might to do those motos.
No. Nick, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Divine Delicates, double D20.
Thank you, sir.
DD20. Code to save. Get your chicks some lingerie.
All right.
I don't mean you. I just mean people I'm talking
to.
Or
okay.
you. Either one. All right, everybody. Thanks again for listening and watching. Really appreciate it. And next week we have Phil Nicoletti, J Mart, and A Mart in studio.
It would have been an absolute disaster if the Power Cup was next Monday.
Yes.
Because they're not hanging out for an extra day.
No, they're not hanging out. No.
You've lost that great cast.
Phil's on the payroll, so maybe Phil would have to hang out. But yeah, you're right. All right, everybody. Thanks for watching and listening. Appreciate it. Lewis Phillips. I'm Steve Matthes. See you next week.
Don't eat that dick.